I always wanted to serve on a jury.
I'm really super excited to be here, so I really appreciate you having me. I'm looking forward to it.
I want to give a big shout out to the 13th Jury Podcast and Brandi.
Yeah, I applaud you guys. Keep doing what you're doing.
And then I just looked at the jury, and it's sort of like, look.
Hey, if you're bored of work, come pop in and say, hey, what's up?
You are a ray of sunshine, and I love what you've done with your YouTube channel.
Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Hello. Good morning. It is good to see y'all. I'm running a few minutes behind this morning. I am not feeling great this morning, so I'm running a little bit behind. Let's see. I just saw where. Oh no, I left my refrigerator door open. Sunny is giving us our morning fashion report. Fashion report. She is light blue pantsuit, S in black suit, leopard top. Oh, I love our morning fashion report from Sunny. Good morning. Good morning. Y'all come on in. Take your seats. Take your seats. We are about to get started. I'm going to get it pulled up. Hello, lurkers. We love our lurkers. Come in and chat with us sometimes too. I'm glad to see y'all. I don't know. I have some kind of like stomach bug. It's making me incredibly nauseous and not feeling great this morning. I did take my medicine, but I have not been able to hold anything down. So hold on. I left my refrigerator door open when I grabbed water. Hold on. Oh, but look. Wait, where is it? I've got my... I got my sassy pants on this morning, so it's all right. We have my mom got me these. Isn't that funny? As much as I say sassy pants, and I was like, we even have a sassy pants emoji and for the channel. And she got me some sassy pants, which I think is hilarious. Leave it to my mama. Oh, goodness. It sounds like I have a scratchy throat, but it's not really scratchy throat. It's just been, I have been incredibly sick. So it's causing a little bit of a scratchy throat right now, but that's okay. Let me get this pulled up. I'm missing stuff. CM Southern, new member. New member, welcome. Oh, sorry, y'all. I'm going to get it together. Get it together. Let me get our feed up and going. There we go. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here. Thank you for joining the jury box. Where am I? There we go. You look good in green. We're glad to have you, CM Southern. Welcome. I can't talk real loud right now, so I need to turn my mic up, let me know. But I can't really talk I can't really get much louder than this right now. Sunny says, here to remind Brandi, get snacks, Bevan meds. Yes, got it. MJ Lynn, member for 5 months. Time flies when you're having fun, eh? Oh yeah, it does. 5 months. Gosh, that's almost That's almost half a year. Somebody said on their anniversary thing the other day, said it was 6 months and it said half a year. And I was like, holy crap. It really is. Half a year is crazy. It's wild. Let's see. Why am I having... Oh, I'm on... It's going to be one of those days. Why is this messing up? Alien attack already in the morning. Oh. That will stay like that. Okay. Time flies when you're having fun. MJ, happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Let's see. Good morning. Good. Kaylin says we trick-or-treated for 3.7 miles last night, so I deserve today off. Yes, you do. You deserve it off. 3.7 miles. That means you have worked off all of the candy that you're going to eat, right? Close enough. Close enough. The juror was sick. Oh, I hope you didn't catch anything. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't close enough to him to catch anything, right? Well, other than the elevator. I can't remember if he's one of the ones I saw in the elevator. But yeah. Ugh. 80 says you need more sleep, Brandi. Less sleep leads to weakened immune system. You can get and catch things more easy. Yeah, I do need to sleep more. I think I got about 3 hours last night. But also since going through chemo, my immune system is crap anyway. Chemo and radiation pretty much destroyed my immune system. Sunny Tanner, okay, day 3 of no bacon on the breakfast buffet. Sunny out there roughing it in these true crime streets to bring us all the updates. No bacon, 3 days in a row. 3 days in a row. Good morning. Good morning. I see y'all piling on in. Good morning. Hello. Good morning, AJ. Good to see you. Good morning. Ken and Ann took one for the team yesterday. Yes. Good morning. I see y'all coming on in. Take your seats. Take your seats. Good morning. I did not get the first in chat done this morning. I have not had. It's been a tough morning, tough night, so I did not get it done. So I apologize, but I do thank y'all that were first in the tailgate, getting the party going. Jocelyn, Charlie is not out on bond. He is currently residing in county jail, which is one step closer to his forever home in prison. Bye-bye, Chuck. Kaylin says we had a haul and a half. Actually, I got my mom gave me this, which is actually perfect. It's Kit Kats. This is not treats for you, little one. Here, these are for you. Those are not for you. She hears plastic and she's like, "What is that? What is that? Is that treats?" Here. It's like 2 of my favorites, Reese's and Kit Kat. So, my mom gave me those last night. So I was like, chocolate will get me through being sick. Sonia's point of view says, you're my hero for reading out loud the transcript yesterday. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to catch anything of that conversation. Thank you. You are very welcome. That was my dramatic readings, story time with Brandi. So it's a good thing that happened yesterday and not today, though, because today, with my throat being agitated from being sick, it would be a little bit harder. So at least there's that. Let's see. I have, what is the stuff for nausea? It's not Dramamine. It's something my doctor gave me for nauseous days. It was after one of my surgeries and I can't remember, but I have some of that. And I just took it. So if I can hold it down, I took some last night too, and I just couldn't hold anything down. So, I finished chemo. It would be 3 years ago now. So 3 years ago. So I got 2 more until I hit that 5-year mark. And if I hit that 5-year mark, then my chances of survival and it not coming back like skyrocket. I just got to make it to the 5-year mark. I'm almost there. Almost there. 3 down, 2 to go. Good morning. Good morning. Jen says it was cool seeing you in court. It's funny too, because I know that I can't fix my face, but I don't look at my camera. I don't look at myself. I don't look at myself when we're doing this. I'm looking at everything else. So I know that I can't fix my face, but seeing it in court, not being able to fix my face was really funny. I was like, oops, you can tell I don't like that, attorney. Or when I would look at Charlie, I would be like, ugh, Charlie. So funny. So funny. Good morning, Jams. Good morning. Oh, Jams turned green. Happy 6 months, Jams. Half a year. It's so funny. My very first ever live stream, I texted Jams and I was like, can you please come to the live stream I'm doing? I don't know if anybody's going to show up. They did though, so that's good. That's good. Yeah, Lucy snuggles were the best medicine. Every time I ended up on the bathroom floor last night or this morning, she'll come and like she's like checking on me, like looking at me like, are you okay? She's a sweetheart. Oh. Is that why I keep drinking water? I finally got a energy drink since I've only got 3 hours, but I might DoorDash some ginger ale or something. Let's see. Oh, good morning. Good morning. I see y'all coming in. Keith says, good morning, everyone. Defense has a lot of ground to make up. Think they can do it today? No. No, I don't. I don't think that they could do it if they had the rest of the year. Good morning. Good morning. Perfect timing. I think I just caught up on chat too.
Okay.
There's our judge.
Brief reminder so we don't have to address what took place yesterday. Please silence your phones or turn them off at this time. Also, do not engage in any behaviors that will be distracting to the jurors. Do the parties have anything to raise this morning?
No, Your Honor.
There's Sunny.
All right. Is Agent Sanford in the lobby?
Yes, sir.
Please bring him in and take a seat.
There's our Sunny. Oh, gosh. We are... going back with Agent Sanford. We're probably going to be hearing more of the recording stuff too. Okay. Charlie. Julie Martin gifted a membership. Thank you so much, Julie Martin. I appreciate that. It went to Wendy. Wendy was gifted a membership. Thank you. Thank you. Here we go. Y'all ready for this? It's going to be a good day. All right. Back on the stand. Agent. Is it agent or sergeant? I don't even remember now. Who are you staring at? That's what I thought. Who he thinks he's looking at. I'm not a fan. Don't look at Sunny either. She ain't talking to you.
Being taken of the jurors. Out of abundance of caution, if you can aim your lens away from the jury box, that will probably take care of any concerns about that. Please bring them in.
All right, let's see. Did I play outside with Lucy? No, I did go and have dinner with my mom yesterday when I finished the stream. And I took her for a walk before that, but we went across the street to the park, and like I'll do a long walk with her, but then I also have like a short route that I'll take where we go around the pond and the park and then come back. But then I'll do like the one where I go around the pond and then keep on going like all the way down the road. So yesterday we finished the lap in the park and I start to go like left to go back to the condo. And she's like, she goes right because she wants to do the long route. And it was literally like a standoff. Like she turned around and stood there and looked at me like, excuse me, like we're not going back yet. And I was like, yes, we are. I told her, get her butt over here. So anyway, then we went on her route because she's the boss and I just have to do what she says. But she was literally standing there looking at me. Like she sat down on the sidewalk looking at me like, who do you think you are? Like she's a bossy thing. She's a bossy thing. So bossy. I'll point her out when she comes up again. Yeah, Georgia puts on like a fashion show every day. She looks great every day. Joel was talking about the chatty gallery on his last podcast. Yeah, it's the same ones that I told y'all that lady embarrassed me because she hit me with her sweater and then was really loud about it. I was like, I'm sorry, like so loud. It was the same ones. The same ones I was getting annoyed with were the ones that got in trouble yesterday. Oh, it was funny. Chunk of Bacon says, my fur jurors yell at me. Yeah. Lucy does too. She's she knows she's in charge. What do you think he's thinking right now? He Looks like he's reading something on their table. Agent Sanford.
Everyone can be seated.
I love the judge's voice.
Good morning, members of the jury. We are going to continue at this time with the exam Agent Sanford by the state. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue when you're ready.
Okay, so where we left off was the Dolce Vita recording. There was several examples given in that recording by the defendant about rental cars. Why was that significant to the case?
It's significant because Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia rented 2 cars to come up here on 2 separate occasions and to come up here and commit the murder.
And were those facts publicly released at the time that the Dolce Vita recording was made?
No, they were not.
Okay, so the fact that a Prius was the suspect vehicle in this case was not out?
That was out. The fact that they had rented a car was not out publicly, but it was released that we were looking for a green Prius as the suspect vehicle.
All right, and in particular, have you reviewed any text messages to show that this defendant was aware that we were looking for a Prius?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so he received some information to that effect at some point?
That's correct, he did.
All right, was that information received prior to the Dolce Vita recording?
Yes, it was.
All right. Was there any mention in the Dolce Vita recording? There was a lot of talk about blackmailing, but any in the context of Catherine Magbanua being the blackmailer or having been the blackmailer over the past 2 years?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question?
Does he say, you're a blackmailer, you're an extorter?
No, he does not.
This is just like what you've been doing to me.
Right, he did not.
All right, let's go to Demo B, please. Judge, I'd asked to publish Demo B at this point.
You may.
Yeah. All right, so if you could kind of walk us through how what we've heard so far on the wire demonstrates the structure of the conspiracy.
So it began with our undercover bumping into Donna Adelson, provided her with the article with the amount of $5,000 and a phone number on it. Then Donna Adelson immediately calls Charlie Adelson, tells him it's an ex-girlfriend. Charlie Adelson then calls Catherine Magbanua.
Okay.
Then he goes and meets with Catherine.
All right, and does it ever skip over Mr. Adelson? Does Donna ever call Catherine Magbanua or the other way around?
Never.
Okay. All right, Judge, at this time I'd ask to publish call F on our exhibit.
You can proceed.
Oh, you're right. Yes, please. Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you? I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis tournament. They have it been wonderful. That's awesome. Yeah, I was concerned because they think they don't even show the private lessons, but they're having fun. But, you know, it's on the court, so you know about the same level. They're having fun with that. Great.
Fantastic.
Yeah. So, how's your day going?
Good. Even coffee with friends. And good. I'm actually
That is good. Everything. Yeah, everything's fun.
Yeah, and then just up and around with some relationship advice. So,
okay.
Yeah, make them buy tomorrow actually too. Yeah, to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office I can talk to. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah.
And she's just sleeping on it.
Okay. Okay.
So relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's good. Everything's fine anyway.
No.
Without a doubt. It's fine. Yeah. No questionable. I would not. No, I mean, honestly, I will talk to you more about it, but if you want, you can always come into the office. Well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow, yeah, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holidays, getting the dinner ready, a lot of recipes, a lot of cooking, and that's what we work holiday to cook for, not a huge one, but,
Bringing 10 lobsters in a week.
it's probably right, no, it's like, well, it's only us.
So deep in the lobster talk. Okay.
Thank you for the super
Right, so
sticker,
here,
little baby.
Mr. Adelson indicates he just had coffee with a friend. Who is the friend?
Catherine McManua.
Does he say the name Catherine Magbanua or Katie to his mother in this call?
No, he doesn't.
In fact, does he say the name Katie to his mother ever on the wire in all these calls we're going to hear?
No, I don't believe so.
He says he gave some relationship advice. Did you hear any relationship advice being given on the Dolce Vita recording?
I didn't.
All right. He tells her everything is fine. Did you hear on the Dolce Vita recording Mr. Adelson threatening to possibly kill somebody else?
I did.
Publish G, please.
Thank you for gifting 5 memberships, little B. Thank you.
Before you start it, we're still on April 20th, right? Oh, I guess we all have the sheet, but April 20th, G, do you have your sheet?
I do not.
Okay, I'll get you one.
That was the exhibit, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
April 20th,
Correct.
same day as the Dolce Vita,
Recording correct.
day after the bump.
Correct. Day
Okay.
after.
All right, publish G, please.
Yeah. I had, sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday.
Yeah, so there's I hung out with my friend, and then she's gonna sleep on some stuff, and then she's gonna come tomorrow, either my office or Fantasy's office, and tell me how it goes. Yeah, how she found that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You think she'll be okay?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, like I explained it to you, with the relationship, so you didn't know what to do with it. Like,
Right.
So she maybe wants to know.
Yeah. Well, that's how you want it. Yeah, it would be better. That's fine, you can. Fine. All right, Charlie, I love you all.
What are they? Yeah, you're welcome. Right.
Yeah, just, hoping Dad has a good day.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
you know, he works a long day.
I really am not worried about it.
What is that? On that. Well, that's your definition, we don't go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay. So,
It's not gonna worry about it.
now. So you'll be at the office, you'll be at our office all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably like 3 hours to dawn.
Oh, really? It's done for the day?
Well, and then I did a fantasy ball.
Oh, the Santa. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like,
I hate this area of like I's Dairy and 95.
very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. You go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, you know, up this chain to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Well,
Just the east-west. It's like when you go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, or to be in Miami, you can go to the highway. At least like 2 schools. So, alright,
that's the, no, that's the swinging, that's the, I'm thinking of how to handle. That's the root of these, sorry about the swings. The old grandma. Oh my, I love you.
yeah, you probably feel it. I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Well, it's your theory is correct. You don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, you're still gonna be in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
You know, really, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I have that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, it's not really hiding who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be fought. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. You know, I don't know, why they would just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that deep.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, but let me reference it to you like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, please, I will talk to you, maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know, if everything is good for the dinner.
fine, I'll call you later, okay?
Bye. Love you.
All right, I would like to go to the next day, call H. When is that call made?
It's on 421 at 8:17 a.m.
All right. Could we hear call H, please?
I tried to make it as big as I can so y'all can read it.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make this very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay?
And I'm drunk. You haven't spoken to me about anything, and now you're gonna come at me?
Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
So you're secure because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security? So when are you gonna step up for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention and they hate it. You go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out the
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
After everything you went through, why does it have to go back to the ceremony? Do you know how bad I feel? Like, again, I think
Listen.
it's always, no. Swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
Give me over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just, you're Katie, you're.
I'm on edge and I'm gonna be on work hard today. You don't believe that the meeting
I'm pretty sure somebody come by to food, make you feel better. This Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then.
You're not even listening.
Because I let you know the better of the best.
No, you're making
Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's fine.
Bye.
Who's the male voice on this phone call?
That's Sigfredo Garcia, also known as Tudo.
All right. Doesn't sound like everything is going too fine on that end, huh?
No, not at all.
All right. They call I, please.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think, just in case, I think like you have to pay first and for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount we're supposed to put? But I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
I'm trying to secure credit. You keep it this one?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh? So what?
You're thinking a month already, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.07.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in his school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
Okay, so what's the significance of $65.70?
6570 is the last four digits of the undercover's telephone number that was on the piece of paper that was given to Donna Adelson.
Right, so if Catherine McBanois is using code to convey that number to Garcia, he's not getting it, at least at first, right?
At first, he does not get it. He thinks she's talking about a real number till the end of the call.
All right, and the code that she's using is, I need $65.70 for something to do with the kids' school, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and he, as we mentioned, doesn't get the code, so he's thinking she's really asking for that.
Correct.
Does he appear to have $65.70 for the kids' school?
Apparently not.
And the 6570, that phone number, that was on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna, correct?
Correct.
And now Garcia's got it, yes?
Correct.
And how did that change hands?
Apparently, that night after Charlie met with Katie at the restaurant, she must have gone home and talked to, because they lived together, so she went home and talked to Sigfredo at home.
Okay, but on the wire, we don't have to guess because we're handing it to Donna, right?
Correct.
We know Charlie's got it after that, right? Because we hear him on Dolce giving it to Katie.
Correct. He gives it to Katie at the
And
restaurant.
we hear Katie, at least on this call, giving it to Garcia, yes?
Correct.
Okay. All right, let's go to the next call. Please call Jay.
Hey, what's up?
Okay.
One of those songs on it right now. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Well, they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from Mary.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, you are, but
No.
it's
Weird. Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the first start in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively or anyway. Just call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you. Sorry, it's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I just called it after. I'll put another call today, tell them some recommendations for it.
Yeah, but I was telling you before, I don't think that's what they're doing regardless of if you put investment.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because there's that, I was looking at the top of these, and then I would say, I was asking, I was like, oh, you can tell me if it's investment, and you said, no, that's so good, not like everything for the site.
Alright, I got what you're saying.
So we were gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then we'll come also from there, because, you can't just jump into like, what could you even know?
You can't jump to a property you don't even know.
Exactly. Like,
If it's either the property.
how is the security gonna be? And do you put a glass of security, or is it a lot more into it? So I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, they have it to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't do
But
that.
then I don't think that's the case. Like, I feel like it's, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you go out and fish in there and it's really buy it. But fishing.
Yeah.
You throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna go out.
Yeah, instead of chum, a bunch of fish come and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that.
So the set of pricing is the way so it's, you know, it's unfair.
Way too high for pricing, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy. Like, who pays that much?
Yeah.
I mean, if they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, they could afford it, you know?
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Danny's gonna ask me a question. Hey, sorry about this. Really important call. What's up? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy that it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Yeah, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things the sky's the limit. You get in with the right people and start hitting the right stuff and do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, I go home and I'm thinking, like, you know, my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, you know, like coming from somebody else's point of view. Like, okay, so like if somebody is offers this amount of money, like, you know, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, you know, I hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially if I am.
Well, it's that amount in that location.
And it's like it's not an amount that like somebody would just put out there, you know? Like these are like $1 million houses those nowadays.
Yeah.
Like it would have been that. So,
yeah.
I just don't want any false, like, you know, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property,
Right.
It would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal and like things would have been fine then, you know, it would have been over. But it seems to be, there's one or two scenarios which I'm still trying to figure out right now. Different story, you know, still trying to figure out how.
That's the thing is that property came as a full listing. Like, it came with,
with all the information, I really
with all the
get all of that stuff in MLS, you know, you get all the information and the demographics of everything. But then again, we can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's nice, good thing. We can have pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was close to pictures. But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
To get very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that, just like what you're talking about, it becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's like, because you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
oh yeah.
And then
it could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't get the MLS first. And it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, it's a great deal and everything. It becomes, if you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's a big headache. Then every single time somebody's going to keep increasing the amount.
Exactly. And then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property.
No, but how that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then we know that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. There's people that like, oh, they're calling them. Well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like you can always get what for nothing.
Well, I think it's without a question, it's one of two things. Either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, let's say even they move out. Let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, it's like, it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? And then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly not that you're doing to fix things. And it becomes they will never, ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, trying to look for property for them. So I'm going around and around and nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and you buy them. And then after the property's bought, There's no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm going to come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're going to do something, you fucking do it. If you say you're going to pay rent, you pay rent. If you say I'm going to buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, or let's say you're going to buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm going to give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, you just get
I just made a couple of phone calls last night to find out if this was a good news, and then I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of it, especially on you over here. So.
Well, you gotta look at the population. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses.
Go back to 16 or 1610.
But excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. Did I tell you I had to take everybody out of their Miramar property? Everybody that knows that Leonard.
Oh, you don't want to say?
That Miramar property.
Nugget.
Yeah, but the competition out there is
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but also make the right connections, know the right people.
exactly. How did you come in?
Bang. That's true.
I do, I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like really, you know, really know. Somebody always make a topic, especially somebody, like I have one of these expired, and I said, well, did you know some of these phones? And I said, this is genuinely be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are investors.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh, no.
I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just swam today, but I can get you that good old bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. That'd be good next time around. Okay.
All right. So in this call, could we publish demo A, please? Oh, it is. Okay, we better do it. At the beginning portion that we listened to, there's a discussion about a trip. Is she asking him to buy her a trip, or is he offering to buy her a trip?
It appears that he was offering to buy her a trip.
All right, and what does she say about that? Doesn't have to be a quote, but
She basically says that's not what she was talking about.
that it's not a good idea, not a good investment.
Right, not a good investment.
Someone told her it wasn't a good investment to do
Correct.
that. So maybe not a great time for him to be buying her anything.
Correct.
Okay. She says that he is going to look into a couple properties. Does she ever say the name Sigfredo Garcia to Charlie Adelson?
Judge, objection, meeting this sidebar, please.
Approach. Is overruled. You may continue.
Was the name Sigfredo Garcia said by Catherine Magbanua?
No.
And did Catherine Magbanua on the wire talk to anyone else about the situation other than this defendant and Sigfredo Garcia?
No, she didn't.
All right. When she talks about, I wanted to ask you about the lending money to buy a house. Does Catherine Magbanua demand money to assist her in buying a house, or does Charlie Adelson offer the money?
Charlie offered her the money.
We've heard testimony, which is depicted in this demonstrative exhibit, that tenant was code for blackmailer. In this call, if tenant is code for blackmailer, which one of the parties is explaining the potential problems with paying a blackmailer?
It's Charlie Adelson.
And he's explaining to her that the blackmailer may continue to come back or multiply or raise the rent, as it were?
That's correct.
Okay, let's move on to the next call. Please call Kay.
Sorry, what?
Kay.
Hi, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston. And then that won't take me here, it's not, I don't know.
What do you think might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know, but I'll get back to see that if you want to dress dinner. But,
Just what you might, want to get a bite with you.
But if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere, getting traffic tickets, so they should be careful.
Okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Really?
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return at Macy's that he gave me stuff for yesterday, and it's great on time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give, I'm gonna have to give you the, what do you call it, get it back in.
And what do you think? And
They just keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, if Dad wants to see me, whoever buys it, that's cool.
Yeah. Only if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you had those cases at the office that you wanted to talk to him about, so,
If that's me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
always have to see him for dinner. So it's up to him, and he can come by my house, and I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds good. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at the second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7 traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from this.
What's it gonna be too late? I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because then he's taking, maybe some of the ladies and the mothers from Nash's class, I think, this class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to the ginger for dinner. When she goes, so when he has to open the gate to her house and put it to sleep, she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. But that would be good, Jack, to have given you at least, and then, you know, and I can stay with the boys because they're the kids.
Alright, fine. So, tell that to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
Alright.
All right, see you later, love you, honey.
Alright, sounds good.
All right, and then we'll go straight into call L next.
Yeah, Charlie. Thanks for everything. Alright. What? Yes. Yeah. I believe it's 7:30, I wouldn't leave before that.
Okay.
Is mom coming in?
No, she's with the boys, and the, event feature there, everybody wants to take her out for the birthday, so we're going over to Red Ginger. So mom's over with, boys at Wendy's tennis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you might start, but I wouldn't leave before 7:30, the traffic is so bad for this one.
Okay.
You know where it is, right?
Yeah, it's on Bird Road. I just put it on Waze. It'll take me 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah, I would, leave at 7:30 in the west, and I start to pull up to finish passing it up.
Okay, all right, fine. So I'll see you there probably before 8.
Yeah, well, I try to aim for 8. If you get there before me, just get tabled.
Okay, sounds good. Okay.
Did a meeting occur at Matt Surrey Restaurant?
Yes, it did.
Who was present at the meeting?
Charlie Adelson and Harvey Adelson.
And was that the meeting that was at least attempted to be intercepted by Special Agent Kendall
Yes, it was.
at the sushi bar?
It was, and also outside too.
Okay. And did some of the conversation at the sushi bar get captured on Agent Kendall's recording device?
It did.
And was that audio, the audio portion of that, clarified by the expert that we heard from yesterday, McElveen?
Yes.
And did you compile or review this thumb drive, States Exhibit 114, that contains the video as well as the enhanced audio that McElveen worked on?
Yes, I did.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce States 114 into evidence.
Any objection?
Just our previous objection, Your Honor. And may I have one moment, Ms. Callahan?
Go ahead. It's 114 will be admitted. No worthy prior objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish?
You may.
Okay, this will take us just a moment to switch gears here.
Yeah, you can say it all the wall. I can tell you thinking.
Could you start it over?
Start it over.
Yeah, all day long.
Could you start it over? Because
I appreciate you adjusting the volume, but let's just try again.
Very well. Yeah. You can say it all day long. I can even tell you the Italian Stadium. Yeah. Yeah. All day long. No, I know they do talk to I was surprised they didn't come to me. One or the other. What? One or the other, but the one who usually get a choice. Yeah. That's what, Katie agreed with. Yes, I think it's, I actually think it's. Oh, yeah. Oh. No. There has to be some kind of action on the end. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. Yeah, 50% of people want to cooperate, obviously not. Yeah.
In terms of an undercover operation, what does the term mean to get made?
To get made means that they figure out that the undercover is a police officer.
After the clip that we just watched, is there any more relevant discussion to our investigation during their meal?
No.
All right, and then on our sheet, we've got the next event, I think, being the bump letter. Can you explain what that is?
We decided nobody was calling the number. Nobody was calling the undercover. So we decided to send a letter to the Adelson residents purporting to be from the extortion person, the undercover agent.
And chronologically, is this when the letter would have been sent or mailed?
Yes, on
the sheet.
I'm sorry, on the 23rd, yes.
Okay. I'll show you what I've marked as state 79. Recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
This is the letter that was mailed to the Adelson residents.
All right, the icon.
Icon.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce State 79.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
State 79 is admitted.
Can we publish that one? Permission to publish, Your Honor? So as far as where the letter was mailed, this is the actual photo of the actual envelope.
Correct.
Contents, would you mind just reading that for us?
My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and so soon, so will you.
All right, I want to skip ahead to April 25th and draw your attention to call M. Up to this point, call M. Has anyone called the undercover number yet?
No.
All right, publish call M, please.
One moment, Your Honor.
Pause it. It takes a second to
That's
pause.
fine. Thank you. You're good. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to be at the Icon, which is when you come over 395. It's right there in the, you know, it should be a building the Icon is, right?
It's all the way in South Beach, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like it's a lot of traffic out there. You can go a little bit more north, or just go north anyway.
I will. I'm standing outside. I was talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I was talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
I
that's-
just like I had to just like jet out of my house, like
I
like, you know,
where-
you can't worry about me every single 2 seconds. So
Of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on good thing.
All right, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building when as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive far. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like the heart of South Beach, like, that's stupid for me to go all the way down there.
You're on, okay. I'll get my car in I'll get in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna leave there. And then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south.
I'm heading down south, I'm gonna be heading down south.
What's the cross street?
Like in, 82nd right now.
All right, 82nd?
Yeah, I can, if you ring home, then you get my phone.
Okay, I'll give you a call and see where you are and I'll start heading
You
over.
get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer, I don't know, let me see if my phone was on vibrate. Is it my shirt? Okay.
All right, so it sounds like, sorry. I'm sorry, start again. I will. Sounds like they're planning a meeting. Did a meeting occur after this phone call?
Yes.
And was that a meeting that you were able to record through some means with undercover agents?
No,
Why not?
because we didn't know about the meeting until this phone call happened, and we realized they were already on the way, and we couldn't get down there in time.
Okay. And didn't know the location. It's a
Correct.
moving target, right?
Correct.
All right. I think we can skip. And
You want to say anything, Charlie?
I want to go to the next day, April 26, 2016. And play call O, please.
Hello?
Mr. Musso,
I'm gonna get rid of the time scale. I want to do that on. Did you learn that I give you an extra money or something for his children?
of course, it's still, but that's why. You got more than you got everything to.
Alright,
Okay?
that's me to talk to you then.
That sounds personal. I don't know what you talking to me about.
What is on you?
I mean, you said that about you, so I'm gonna have to set up a conference call, something to you. Well,
Well, yeah, obviously, I have to call.
There, you contact.
I will.
Call me back. Like anything, I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that. You want them off?
Talking about. No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call your mom, also. You call my mom and check on, shit, I'm out there next time, you call her, she's.
Okay. Is the next item we have on here a text message?
Yes, correct.
And how is it you're able to get text messaging on the wire?
From the wire, we also get not only audio calls, but we also get text messages if they're sent through regular text messaging through the
All right.
carrier.
What if it's sent through WhatsApp or some other type of application?
We do not get that.
All right. So this next text was sent through regular iPhone message,
I believe it was regular text message, I
text
believe.
message. Okay. Could we look at P, please? It's okay. Don't worry about signing in. Okay, great. All right. So this is from who to who? From who to whom? From whom to who? I'll get emails about that.
It's from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. All right. And then Q, please. Does he say who the homie is?
This is from Sigfredo, and he does not say who the homie is.
All right, I'm going to go to call R next. Publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you doing?
Good. Hey, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house. I was, busy setting the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salary for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. That's good. Good,
good. You feel better after what I told you last night. It makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense. Yeah. No, I know it does. That's what it is. No, that's what it is. Anything today, those sort of things you get taken care of. Yeah. And once they are, would you let me know? Yeah, no. Please. Well, it's a walk on the appointment today. Right, set it up. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I got a conference call. Yeah. I got to call the patient. So anyway, yeah. But the calculation, the more I think about it too, when someone writes, you don't care, you know what that sounds like? Overall. Yeah, you don't care. Yeah. That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met. No. Have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care? That's the first thing they say. That's the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met. Yeah, it's true. So that's what it was, and that's why you had a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, "Oh, right, I'm just doing my job." But that explains it all. I think so too. Yeah. They want the same person. Right. Without a doubt. It's not. I mean, listen. I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said. It's not done yet. Right. No, that's what you explained. 48 hours. Just enough fun. Let me take this call over. I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay, so the discussion of you don't care, was that language that was used in the letter that was sent to the Adelsons?
It was.
All right, on to call S, please.
Hey, hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just after the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30. So instead at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, "Well, look at me," and I said, "No problem." All right, told the girl, but he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday, Thursday, and
Hang on 1 second. Hang on 1 second.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
So that was, he could not remember and I said he didn't go to sleep.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's, Did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not.
No, it sounds like it will be fun.
It's just about 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right. No, it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be
Not like this fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from them. I mean, just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Hear me out.
Okay.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting stuff over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. That we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different. But I'm just telling you, like, stop. it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, you could worry about everything. I mean, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression is just someone talks to you about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asks someone to talk to you and you told them you don't know what they're talking about, like basically you get lost. And that's the truth. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. If you don't know something. You don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody. You don't know somebody. So, it's like someone coming and talking to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Like, so I'm just saying, but you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's done like that.
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care
Well, it's being taken care of, but I know it's being taken care of, but I know yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay. Well, I did have to talk to you, didn't I?
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know that that's not going to work.
Well, he said he was, like, after we spoke last night, and then he never mentioned it. That was the problem.
Well, let's see if you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. And it's,
I'm trying.
I know what's
not good.
I know, but I mean,
You understand what you're saying. I totally understand.
You don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies. Probably. It's not like, we'll get one of them and then the other one will just start painting. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay, you told me all this history, I know. I understand what you said, and I got it. And today was a better day.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing there, there's nothing, no, I mean, there really is. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother his nonsense with threats. I mean, it's not uncommon. And when you get nonsense and threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially in electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know a secret. People, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard. Well, you can look at for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on. Yeah. And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on Southeast because it's really sunny outside. So someone will come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see the corner of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no, that's not that. That is not how it's done. Yeah. If someone has someone to go, it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone to go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy that's basically what he did. All right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Like, and that's why it's done things done like that. Otherwise, it's not cheap. Listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to where the people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plans, even the best laid plans, you could have, There could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner. Something happens to happen. You know, or somebody goes to do something and actually gets burned and head or knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I'm wondering.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. So, I mean, they're just saying, like, that's probably more likely. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't, like.
No, I don't, believe me, I don't want you to. I won't, I'll only let you know if it's something very important that I need to tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying
and I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this.
Great, that's great.
When the first thing somebody says is you don't care, that is a girl's fight.
Yeah, honestly, I didn't even remember what the note was.
The first thing you said was you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about something. That means that the girl is fighting. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? Each one of those is a huge mistake into itself.
Yeah.
When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, but not out in the open. That's not a million years of time.
He don't shut up, does he? They weren't lying.
I'd like to play Call T, please.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what the fuck, like, for some reason, I know you were, like, telling me something about for the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picks me up, so I need to figure out because, or else I could set up, with the realtors for the property.
Ah, fuck, it sounds like a really good client if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, that's kind of I need it like that.
Well, I can. Fuck, I wish
Like
I
I'm
would.
supposed to, but it's just like it's the thing is like I tried to remember it, and like I just couldn't. Like I've been calling so many people today, right? It's been.
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours. If you get after that. Hopefully they haven't like looked at other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no way at all you can get the number to them.
Let me,
before I get out of work?
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'll call you right.
Call you, please. This one's going to be you.
Hey, can you hear me?
No, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
And Joe.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But okay, you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you the paper and that was the end of it.
I know, but I thought you needed to get the number down.
I didn't.
Alright, because they're calling me now for the number and I have to take work at my house. Alright, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Call V.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So we put your information to the channel, what's the team to try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like, I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when you call me back, I don't remember who it is, so I'm gonna speak every person's number.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list, you don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that, there's so many regular people calling my phone, there's like certain clients that don't even wanna like, do it one day, they wanna see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they wanna do somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let's see what's on the get out of here, hang on 1 second.
And then you can't even remember?
Hey, come on, at my age, I'm up dinner what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they ate the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Hey, do you know what time the last station is? And I'm covered? I'm done? Why did someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? So I'm all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic is. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? How you doing, folks? Hey, Cookie.
I think I remember one of the listings that I had to tell you?
Yeah.
One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was that? I don't know, the thing is that you call, because I have to set it up.
Yeah, I tried to reach the list you guys each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's 305.
Okay.
712.
Okay.
5570.
6570?
Mm-hmm. Because I always, I had like 2 numbers.
I know, you got that address here. I get it. So the listing for the place is?
Is it 305 712 5570?
5570.
No. Here, it's a 305
Mm-hmm.
712
Mm-hmm.
6570.
Vito was one of the ones that I tried.
So I'll reach out to you a little bit.
Alright, you just wanted me to tell you, like,
Alright, so,
hey, can you come back here?
yeah, absolutely.
Was the number being relayed in this call, we just heard the correct number for the undercover?
Yes, it was.
As of this point, has anybody called the undercover yet?
No, still have not called him.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 27th, 2016, and publish call X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did.
No.
So she picks up the phone. First of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's talking to me?
What then?
She's talking to me?
Look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, that's like a bitch. I'm like, what's she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, has she been flushed? I was like, asked her, has she flushed? Or is she still fully? I want to flush.
Bathroom, please.
I want to flush.
No, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was gonna-
thinking, I thought this was like code. I'm like, Katie, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh, really too funny.
And then I'm about to tell her, well, call me back when she's flushed.
Stop, my nerves are beginning now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Yeah.
Alright. So hey, are you going to McKees this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was excited to come by on tomorrow. Say to go to my garage and I'll do something for you.
No.
I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're going to go away and like take a deep breath. Enjoy
Yeah, I think it'll be fun every day.
So I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. So wake up and just fish.
I just feel what are you doing?
What's that?
Some people will feel it.
Nah.
I see that.
I'm fucking driving 14 Lucy today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far, and fucking far.
How long does it take? How long does it take?
80 something non-stop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. How many patients do you have?
And it's honestly, it's not even like doing an office, they have another whole surgery, kind of bullshit, go half a day. I like the secretary goes tonight. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold. And then I had to eat plant rep back now to meet all my offices, see them drop me. So I don't care. I'm glad it's slower than it was. Like, it really wasn't good for my health. But not this one. So anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a But
I
if
don't
you get
even
the game,
know.
well,
I don't know. I don't even have to run with, I don't know.
you what?
Like, I don't know, I'm a person with no plan.
Well,
She's so annoying.
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some dishes, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
That's always good.
Life advice from Charlie.
And find Jesus.
If you find Jesus and when you find him, you will tell me to serve me.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day that it was pastries.
She's like, she's serious.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, my third favorite cheese fiddle.
You are my first favorite.
Cheese number one, you are.
Hello, it's number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then it's
Charlie.
yeah. You've always been here, number three.
I'm always behind Drake. Good thing
Behind
T.I.
Drake.
is nice. Good thing T.I. is nice.
Yes,
Number four.
Nobody knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby.
Yes, reality's doing that.
Are you serious? He's been had that show for years. Wrong with you? You're right. You don't have to watch BET. Oh, do they even have BET still? I don't know, man. You need to watch something. You need this.
I'll look for it.
Very, very good time. And lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce, yeah, I saw it.
Oh, you still
I
got hot sauce?
got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh my God, no. No way, people do stuff on this time. Okay.
Does it feel like a lot of tension or an aggressive relationship between these two on this call?
No, not at all.
The gift card that could be used at any hotel, was Ms. Magbanua demanding that from Mr. Adelson, or was he volunteering it?
No, he volunteered it.
And did it, when he says mama needs a vacation with daddy, is there any evidence that indicates that Mr. Adelson was planning to go on this trip with Catherine Magbanua?
No.
What was the status of their relationships at this point, if you know?
They were not dating anymore. They were just friends because she was currently living with Sigfredo Garcia.
Publish call Y, please. Actually, I think we can skip Y. Let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we have another bump on that day?
Yes, we do.
Could you tell us about that one, please?
Still no one had called the undercover back, called him at all. So we had the undercover agent call the Adelson Institute and ask for Donna Adelson.
All right, Judge, that call is contained on State's Exhibit 107, which is in evidence. Permission to publish that call at this time?
You may.
Got it.
Good morning, thank you for calling my Adelson's office. This is Brandi. Can you help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
Oh, she knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I'm at the last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right.
All right, if you'll switch back to the other exhibit, we could publish call Z next.
Was it Mary Moss that said, if you're not sick, if you're not sick, Charlie will make you sick? Ugh. This guy.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home?
No, I'm driving to an office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and just gathered on the road. The office, Erica called me and she said, she doesn't normally bother me with this. She says, I have to bad call a lot, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy, and he said he's been very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and hear from him. So,
Okay.
so I, want to verify the number, with the correct number that I had told you. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. I said, did you just be a sales call? Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's someone, the odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number. And it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe that's a good number.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office, and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I did. Let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the number.
I know, and that's the odd thing is that someone would be picked up. I mean,
yeah. We'll pick it up.
So let me do this. Let me call somebody.
Yeah.
And but I wouldn't want to trust her like that. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay.
And I'll tell you why, especially because what do we call it? Especially because I know that you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sean. All right.
What happens immediately after this phone call?
I believe he calls Catherine McBanwell, if I'm not mistaken.
All right.
I'm sorry, a lady calls?
I believe he calls Catherine McBanwell, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. And does that call go to voicemail?
Yes.
Okay. And was a voicemail message left?
I don't believe it was.
Okay. And then did he call back and call AA?
That's correct.
All right. And that one goes to voicemail as well?
Correct.
Okay. Publish AA, please.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me. The foreign calling.
All right. And after, so we've got 2 calls to Catherine McBanoa, one where he leaves a voice message. Are there 2 more unanswered calls sort of in rapid succession with that?
Yes,
All right. And then we go to BB. Is that right?
that's correct, I believe.
Is this where she returns the call?
Yes, she returns the call to.
Okay. Publish BB, please. Ready for a morning break is a good time for me. Just let me know.
Members of the jury, well, before you publish, members of the jury, does anyone need a break? Please raise your hands. Very well, we'll take it now. We'll have a 10-minute break.
He sure does talk a lot. Slimy little guy. It's funny too because he has all of these phone calls, but then look at the judge stretching. Yoga time with the judge. Love it. He does all of these calls where he's telling them don't talk in the apartment, don't talk here and don't talk there, but he's the one who keeps calling and won't shut up. Show is a lot of calls. I love this judge too. I like the judge a lot. So I had it playing where I could hear most of it, some of it while I was sick. But I missed some of it. I'll have to go back and watch it later. But even without me being able to hear all of it while I was sick, I heard enough to where I don't see how there's any way he could get out of this, you know? Like he has run his mouth. And the thing is, he's really bad at codes. Like they're all really bad at codes. Like if they think that that's fooling somebody, like, oh, $5,000, for that TV. Psh, okay. Like when you have, FBI listening to your stuff and all of that, like you think an FBI agent's going to be like, oh yeah, $5,000 for a TV. And they're asking who has money for dinner. Seems legit. No, they're idiots. Stupid. But, it's good. It's a good thing for us that he talks so much because we get to watch justice happening. But, it's just annoying hearing him ramble on. And, Cheryl Crawford, this is something too. How is it that Donna has not been arrested yet? I just have hope that after this, I have hope that they're going to end up arresting her. Like I would love to see them take everything that they can to the grand jury and do it. The thing is, it's like I get that it's taken them a long time, obviously, to go through all of that, but you only get one shot, so they get one time to arrest her and like if it doesn't go well, it's double jeopardy. They don't get to try again. So, it's as frustrating it is for this to take so long. It's good to go through everything so methodically and make sure that they have what they need to, to send her to her forever home. It makes me sick. And it's like Sunny was saying, Sunny mentioned, like, think about poor Ruth is in that courtroom right now having to hear her grandkids' voices in the background and hearing them play on the swings and stuff while they're sitting there talking about her, like, killing her son. Can you imagine? I don't get it. And he's over there smirking like a damn clown. Ugh. Yeah, Katie almost got off. Can't take a chance on Donna. How much do you think Katie is kicking herself for not taking that plea deal? It's crazy. But, just a reminder, don't be a jerk. Keep comments kind. Somebody's in the hallway. Lucy's about to hear it and start getting pissed. Watch. Saltines and ginger ale have arrived. Now we should be good to go. Thank God for DoorDash. Okay. All right. Good morning. Good morning to our lurkers. Yeah, it took DoorDash forever, but look, I'm not complaining. I got my saltines. I got my ginger ale. I just got to hold it down. Oh my gosh, Hellcat. I've never used DoorDash. Okay, so DoorDash came around right at the same time that like, I mean, like during, you know, pandemic and stuff. And it was like, that's when it got like to my area anyway. I don't know when it actually started, but that's when it got to my area. And like grocery delivery and stuff. And I, when I got out of the hospital, you know, I'd been in the hospital for so long and I'd had so many surgeries and stuff. Like I couldn't walk. I had to do like physical therapy to like be able to walk again and stuff. My muscles had deteriorated a good bit. And, so I ended up like I had, you know, I was on a walker for a while and, until I was able to get it. But even then I could only go a few steps at a time. So grocery shopping was out. So I started using DoorDash and I would do like the door, like the, what was it? Shipped. Is that what it is? Where they deliver the groceries. I did that. And I tell you what, it came along at the best time because when I couldn't even get out of bed to go to, like it was hard for me to even walk to my car from my front door. And like there was a bench on my front porch and which is about halfway down the front porch, whatever. And there were like a lot of times I would have to stop and sit on that bench and then walk the rest of the way to the car. Like it was bad. It was really bad. So without like DoorDash and Shipped and all that stuff, I don't know how I would have made it after chemo and stuff. It's been crazy. I got lucky that all that came around right at the right time. Let's see. Wendy knew even if after the fact she still protected them, so she deserves charges either way. I agree. DoorDash, pay with stapled cash. That's how I'm going to tip people from now on. I'm going to be like, here's your stapled cash. It's so random. I'm wondering if Wendy knew there was a plan but was lied to about the facts of it. I don't think she was lied to about the facts of it. I think that she was kept in the dark about some of it for good reason. I think that she didn't want to know. I think she knew that something was going down. I think she knew what day it was going to go down. I think that the TV repair thing was her alibi. I 100% believe that she knew something was going to happen, but they kept her in the dark enough for plausible deniability. You know, that's what I think anyway. Hello, Brenda Horton. Hello. I used Instacart before too. I normally used Shipped though. Joey H says DoorDash are crooks. Look, they can be crooks all they want to when they deliver stuff when I don't feel like getting out. But I always tip the drivers more than what DoorDash does because DoorDash hardly pays them anything. But they raise the prices on everything too. It's way more expensive. It's bad to do, but man, is it convenient. Helen, member for 3 months. Miss you, Brandi. Life has been crazy busy. Glad to be on here today. Helen, happy anniversary. We are glad to have you here. 3 months has flown by. Oh, Sunny says that first juror, Mr. Complainer, who my daughter calls the starer, keeps looking at the gallery. That's so interesting. He keeps looking at the gallery. Wonder what, he's not the one that's that got sick, is he? I don't know which one complained. I wish I knew. Wendy had to know because she drove by the house. If she didn't know and saw that yellow tape, she's the worst mother ever. Yeah, that's another thing too. That route that she drove, she I mean, the route that she drove, went up there, saw the tape, saw what was going on, or that there was something going on, and didn't make one phone call to check on her children or the father of her children. She knew. She knew. Yeah. See, this is why I pay the drivers extra, because they only get a little bit, especially here because they have to go through all the condo nonsense.
Please bring in the jurors.
Yeah. Sonny says, none of those people are here for Charlie. That's just YouTubers and etc. behind him. It's like media people. More than that, but I don't know. But I ordered other stuff too. I ordered like dog food and stuff like that too, since I was already making an order. What was that celebration dinner about? Yeah, well, depends on who you ask. That's exactly what I think. That's what I think it was. The elimination of Danny. Charlie's getting paler by the testimony. Yeah. He's like, what is that? What are those books? Twilight, where the vampires are like so pale and iridescent that they're like, if they come in the sun, they like start looking like it's like glittery. That's what he's going to be. Who's he mouthing to? He's mouthing something or reading something. Could you imagine? Like, he took some of those calls while he was at work. Like, I mean, what if he is like, could you imagine like him just working on you? And I mean, I guess they're like under anesthesia and stuff, so they didn't know. But could you imagine like knowing that he did, oral surgery on you and he like sitting there having talks about, his hitman and stuff while you're just like passed out with your mouth open and he's working on you. It's crazy. This dude. Janine Bryan says, what is the defense going to be now that we have heard Chuck offering to do and give stuff to Katie? I don't know. See, that's one of the things. That's one of the things I said yesterday too. As soon as he was saying that stuff to her about like, oh, you know that you don't even have to ask me. I always just, Chuck is just the nickname that Chuck is like a nickname for Charles. And so I was calling him Bad Luck Chuck yesterday. It's just another nickname for Charlie. But yesterday when he was saying all the stuff about like, you don't even have to ask me for anything, you know, like I just send you money or whatever. And I'm like, okay, that goes again. Like this is him saying this on the phone to Katie. And, you know, that's like goes against all of the extortion defense that they have. Like, I don't know how, and that's the thing too, is like, I feel like it's almost like there's no evidence of extortion whatsoever. So who's the defense going to call? Who are they going to call? Like, part of me is like, okay, well, they have to put him on the stand because nobody else can give that story because it's not true, obviously. So who else are they going to call? But then the other part of me is like, they'd be stupid to put him on the stand because he's a smarmy little liar and everybody can tell that. So I don't know what they're going to do. Sonny says, I've got a picture of the complete puzzle pieces. Hi, Nan R. Taylor's new member. Welcome, Taylor. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the family. You live here now. This is where you live. You can report every day, all day. This is where we live. This is where we stay. Welcome to the group. Move Lucy Cam over a little bit. You can never leave. That's the rule. That's the rule, Taylor. Welcome, but you can never, like Hotel California. Check out anytime you like. But you can never leave. Joey H says the defense is going to say that he was still in love with her. Well, see, they were saying that she was extorting money from him. So they're going to have to try to stick with that, but how? They screwed themselves on that one. But I mean, I get it. Like, it's hard to find a defense for a guilty dude. What are we waiting for? We are waiting for them to finish their break. They gave the jurors a 10-minute break. So now we just wait and stare and wait. Is what a repeat? The trial? No, this is if that's what you mean, this is a new trial. We're live. The previous trials were for the co-conspirators. I'm okay. I don't have COVID, just a stomach bug. No, you cannot tell when the camera's on you.
Everyone can be seated. You may continue with publishing the next call.
Thank you, Judge. The next call is BB.
What happened?
Somebody called my dad's office
Mm-hmm.
today looking for him, saying that they dropped off some paperwork to him last week, and there was a phone number on there, and it was actually the person Erica, and then Erica called my mom up because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I got a strange phone call.
Where's the phone number that they're calling from though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Sammy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left the number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking pulling your bones and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't fucking call on my fucking phone.
There's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, nobody's picking up.
Well,
That's not a working number. It's like an email number.
nobody's calling away. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like, get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. But this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again and find out what the fuck's going on.
And nobody picks up. And you just try another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, then what the fuck? It's like it's a fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And since it's 3 times.
Number or whatever that is that's calling you or your family,
305,
whatever it is.
6570. You have to.
Exactly. That number is obviously it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Okay, and it's like what else? I don't know how to understand. It's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone call is going to be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're going to be asking lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore, because obviously it's like somebody's fucking harassing you guys, or somebody's harassing and you doing, and it's like,
Okay,
I don't know.
think it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not going to sleep on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit. It's fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing our games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, man, I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, take my motherfucking number. Take fucking if Erica wants to call back and like, oh, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking taken care of. Okay, because you fucking bullshit. That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is because I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, go find out.
I'm saying. You give a wrong phone number. Maybe you're an idiot. You give a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And fucking text me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all this fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore. I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the house right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops. Or
Exactly.
We'll find out.
We're both gonna fucking go to the house because this is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family.
Yeah,
They know me,
exactly.
they know my
And
family.
you don't think that I fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud or whatever.
If someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, they're messing with you. It's one and the same. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck.
That number doesn't fucking work. If you can get a roll, you go to different offices, call them motherfucking number. Keep the fucking number work. Bottom line. Because I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Dave, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and something wrong with the stage because there were four people. I'm gonna be your parents, you don't fucking FBI, we're all fucking doing this thing, and fucking go and fucking record whoever's around you. That's it.
Dave, I gotta get back to this. You have the number I gave you the other day.
I have the fucking number. I have
Okay,
told
good.
you.
Call it.
Listen, I called the number. This is not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office. Listen to me for once.
I will. You're gonna call Eric.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call
Get
the
that
office.
fucking number. Because some of
Which
your
number?
fucking parents, I never get called and I'm not a working number. It's either somebody's paying, somebody's having into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me.
And I'm aggravated.
You want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Get the fucking number. Obviously, you're calling from somewhere else. There's nothing number to say. How about you call and find that out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay? But call.
Whatever it is.
All right. Tension's rising a little bit.
A little bit.
Okay, let's go to CC, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have caller ID at the office?
Yes.
There is no caller ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I thought we always had that caller ID thing in the office up front.
We did, and it stopped working, so they just dumped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Charlie.
I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay.
All right, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave you the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that's will be a working number. Okay?
Exactly. So call it
Exactly.
again.
So somebody gave you a fucking wrong number because it's like you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking street. Okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up.
Okay.
And I don't think that fucking day. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call for my fucking phone?
I can care less from where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't give a
And the
fuck.
number's been called a bunch of times. You
Okay,
gotta wait
call
for
it.
it. If you go ahead. No. You go ahead fucking find a fucking phone and you call and find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is somebody for trying to fix for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing out names or whatever. Fucking something's already fucking missing everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly. Alright, let me know then.
Okay, the only.
Okay, does somebody call the undercover next?
Yes.
All right, who calls the undercover?
Charlie Adelson does.
All right. That's called FF. Could we publish that one?
Hello?
Hola, diga. Hello, diga.
Who's this?
Who's this?
Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is.
Well, in reference to what, man?
Someone by the name of Sandy called.
Yeah, that's me, man.
What's going on?
Well, what's going on? My brother Taco. Okay, my brother Taco has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to the dentist doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave your number to a lady.
I don't know Taco.
You know Taco? I'm
No.
sure you know Katie and Tuco. They've been taken care of since family problem was taken care of up north.
I don't know.
I was, you don't? Well, this is going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was a driver with Taco, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him. Nobody was taking care of his family. Family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing was taking care of the Taco. So we know what's going on. The Taco needs to be taken care of. Do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork. She knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuco, we know we can take care of it.
Let me look into it.
No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. You guys need to do the right thing for Taco. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuco have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Take care of away. Take care of Taco just like you take care of Katie and Tuco, man.
Are you able to tell the jury whether the defendant hit star 67? I guess you can hit that before dialing the number to camouflage your own number.
Yes, I believe he did.
Okay, and that was somehow reflected on the wire?
On the wire, yes, it has dialed digits.
All right, and after this call was made, do we have 3 unanswered calls from the defendant to Catherine Magbanua?
That sounds right.
All right, and is he the first, is she the first person he calls after he hangs up with the undercover?
Yes.
All right, at some point, does she call back?
Yes, she does.
Okay, publishing called GG.
Give me 2 minutes. Hang on a second. I called him before. The lady like 30 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like it was, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And they said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning, must be Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon, placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. What do you need? You there? Yeah. So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he put this and that. He's like, Tuco, whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's in Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He was like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as he's letting him talk, as he's talking, I'm hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like, the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of and taking care of GD and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was looking at Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You better fucking do the right thing. It's not going away.
Oh, is there anything bad words?
What's that?
So is there anything bad words?
He may have said about it. He may have cursed. But he left it with people, listen, he made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And go, nobody, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he said, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which, when I first
did, like, who are you? Number one.
He told me he's his brother. I did nothing to get there as a real thing. And I was being really polite to him. Like, hold on a second. You got okay, give me 2 minutes, I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, because he's a brother from Broward?
No, he said, I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if, like, this guy that they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy, he referenced Broward. He referenced Katie and Tudo.
So they're saying my name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, whatever the fuck to know. So he was saying he was talking about Tudo, which I don't fucking know who that is. So that's two people I don't know. And talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of you.
Right, exactly.
But I do that. He'll help you out. You fucking give the money on the weekend, but you go up.
And this is the freedom of liberty house?
Yep. And he left it with.
And you bring a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th morning that it picked up. And he left it.
A long time.
No, I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is it? He was, listen, I need that paper to say to a lady. He was, who are you? I said, don't worry about it. And I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, this person is on the assumption that I'm helping.
They said they're a friend in Broward, or they said they're a brother from Broward.
He said he was this guy, this guy who's evidently going on incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I don't help, I just give charity out. Like, you come in my office.
Yeah, but you can't be like 13 people threatening you and mentioning your names and, you know what I mean?
He sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of New York accent to his talking. So, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him, you need to do the right thing. He was there for you. And I'm like, I go, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who this guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which, do the right thing. Do the right thing. It sounds like a fucking cop that's fishing that's or an investigator or someone's playing games. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I don't know these details, because I don't know who the people's names are talking about. I mean, you may be in the wrong case, and that's even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just one little quick recap, because I don't want to say, like how did like the conversation start?
Rang, and he goes, who is this? He goes, hello? And I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to? So I
That's
said,
the exact word?
Yeah, what is this in reference to?
In reference to, wow, you guys can educate the word.
No, you both spoken when I'm all mad. I said, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning the call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon left this morning.
That was your name, Simon?
That was his name when he called up my office and spoke to Erickson and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, that was a call, and this is Simon.
Okay.
So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning a message from Simon. So then he knew that it was a reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, what I told him. I said, I go with you as well. I know that your the family, money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever, that told me I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And
really interesting.
is his brother, is the person that became incarcerated?
Yeah, he said he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he came from Broward.
He said he referenced something with him in Broward. So I don't know if he's not incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I don't know the reference and your family, and who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I hear who should just go to the FBI and say, let's play phone tag.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't
It
want
could have been like, while you're doing all this, right? Number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, I just wanted him to keep talking. That's why I wanted to.
Because he got a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, he was wanting to know who I was, and I was at the time point. And then when he left, he gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, it's fucking wrong, and he realizes it's wrong, and he goes to the because this ain't going away. He's like, do the right thing, take care of it, and he helps people out. I'm like, I don't know him. I don't know him. My family.
Is he out or what?
I think there's a lot of
people. You run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, read Google last night, and in 3 minutes, what almost means today has technology to know where you live, where you are.
Right, but because now they're calling me, and I was in the end of that. Okay, let me find out, that's for anything out of this, so I will call that number.
Picking it up, whether you want to call it or if you know a friend that you could instance to tell someone like, stop the shit.
305-712 5570, correct?
55, yeah, 357 5570.
Okay.
If they need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. I'm not paying anything to
Yeah, no.
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no. I want these people to go down for like freaking, like,
Dude, you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
exactly.
I need my vacation.
Let me go for a moment.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Alright.
Prior call, I should have asked you after that call, both parties are threatening to call the FBI.
That's correct.
Has anybody called any law enforcement to report any of this?
No.
Okay, and in this call, we're hearing about several things. A rendition of the phone call to the undercover. And Mr. Adelson says, supposedly I'm giving money to you and these two other guys. Anywhere on here or elsewhere does he say, who have you been telling about all the money you've been extorting out of me over the last 2 years?
No, it's not mentioned at all.
What does Magbanua do after they hang up from this call?
She calls Sigfredo Garcia.
Okay. I think it's actually a text next. HH.
Oh, sorry. Yes, it is a text first.
Can we publish that, please?
Jenny O'Brien, Letitia Stock used
and then
that many words and never actually said anything.
Call from her to Garcia next. Is that right?
Correct, at 1:22 p.m.
All right, let's publish that, please.
And Cashat, happy anniversary. I know we showed it, but I didn't get to say it because they were doing the calls.
Yes, they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in the conference room. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got a call this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. So I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my blog, hold on. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so this person contacted the office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly we said it's being to find him, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I have given paper to, this person there, obviously doing, or whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting dirty. Whatever it is, it's getting pissed because my name's involved. And, it gets better. So I'm like, you know what, of course, you just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? like, I want to handle this, and I want to handle this, like, right now. So, he said, okay, they call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's but not working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number? And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping out. They said my name and your name. And I, yeah, see her name. They needed something now. And he's like, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to talk about. For all I know, it could be another TV or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, you're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated, and they're brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, that's not helping me out, it's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and then on me, and that's what other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that's, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person has, like, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that he's
What family? The person, what family?
Salvo and his family, because they need it. And then he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
You tell them, well, listen, we got people asking you when we're going to talk cops.
That's what I said. I was like, why did you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not going to end. Do the right thing.
Did he get information? What do you want to do?
Get the phone number.
The number that you give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what was happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-6570.
That's what I said.
Fuck, this is things to stop. This obviously knows somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're collaborating. Okay? Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
It's coming, man. That's coming.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
All right, JJ, please.
Hello. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah. Oh, the fucking phone is in. I was going to come from my phone and then something I want to talk about. I'll be there. I was going to call from my phone, but I'm going to get rid of my phone. So if I got to talk to my office.
No, I don't know. But like, or block it. Somebody's playing out with your office, you know what I mean? You're listening to your phone.
No, I'm not calling from office, I'm calling from my phone. I'm trying to fucking take on the possible.
No, but I'm trying to just like your phone. You're you're the first one to put through your phone. Not yours. The first. Okay?
KK, please.
Oh, 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570. So fucking Puerto Rican, we actually, I don't know who the fuck. I'm not trying to call him again, bro. But that nigga's just fucking, I'm gonna call it, it's a real fucking person, I call it my fucking phone. But they were local. Alright.
Remember the other one? You did that one?
It does the message, sounds like a New York reaching nigga.
Yes.
It's a little fool, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. It's all right, like what?
That's what acting machine said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, she said, hey, puto, I'm busy, llámame para atrás. Oh, I got time. Dale. Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, are you stupid? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine said when you call the number. No one answers the phone.
That's weird.
That's odd. That's what I said.
Very.
I really fucking already. I'm stupid. I have to use the number. They pretend to be that stupid and I really think they're that stupid.
That's when in New York and.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New Rico.
Mm-hmm. Browser.
That's your phone number. How they phone?
No, but it's same. You said that.
Maybe not. It sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright.
Did Garcia call the undercover?
We believe so. There was a hang-up call.
All right. Did he leave a message?
No.
Did he ever actually talk to the undercover?
No.
Was there a outgoing voicemail similar or fitting the description, the colorful description that we got?
Yes.
All right. Okay, let's play LL, please.
Their dubbing looks like it's off a little bit now for some reason.
Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
So, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, so,
Hold on, give me 2 seconds, let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So weird, I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there's like something in the answering machine now, like, what the fuck? Like, no, like, talking on the answering machine. And say, what do you say? Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
so it's just an answering machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like, that's it.
And like, were they talking on?
And then the answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't really remember, like, what kind of shit find out for me, you know? And it was like they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, the Judo or Taco or whatever, they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden, now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What's the voicemail say?
That, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, just call at work, and then I can't hear
Yeah.
the time. You get me?
Call, when you call, do you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it shows, it doesn't show who's calling you.
I know. You know how to drop a call.
Right.
That's the point, but it's like,
Star 6 So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, it's ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
you know, it's like fucking lady. Get the fuck out the way, stupid ass.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, I guess just call again later.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, you know what, with all this crank calling, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. For everybody's phone. Wanna play games? Wanna play games?
Really fucking odd because they
It's me for you.
and they called, and I mean the only thought in my head is I've got one thing. Maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was when they answered the phone at first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it
Yeah,
sounded
well,
like
the voicemail sounds New York, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
right. And the
last
thing
thing
is,
it's like somebody crank calling me.
right, listen, one thing is it's either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue because you don't just go threatening people throwing at me.
Well, they're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family and some other guy that's name began with a T that I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him, her and her family, and
You haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no sense.
but he's like, if he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because this is a big family and there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who am I, because the Adelson family is a big family.
Yeah.
So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owes somebody money? Give me the name.
Yeah, of course.
Give me the name, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. The only name they keep throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. He goes, this is not going away.
Okay, that's a flag right there. That's
Right,
a fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? Or the fucking, like, who are you?
Listen, that's like me calling someone up and being like, yeah, I know you sold JFK. You didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't sell JFK.
It's the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I've
Well,
said it.
my
You
point
told
is
me
that-
that.
Well, that's because JFK died in 1963, and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on?
Sorry, real quick. Dynado 420 gifted a membership and ML gifted a membership. Thank y'all so much.
And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you got to give me a name. Not
Exactly.
Tell me
You need
who do I
specifics. Where do you want to
get?
be?
My mom doesn't know who any of these people are.
like
I
that.
want to
Doesn't
know
have
whoever
to
this fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad. So
Well, I
fucking
don't know why they keep bringing up, people I've never met.
Exactly. That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm gonna tell them, go pay him. But you gotta tell me who to go talk to, not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what, that's like saying someone with the last name
Calling
of Rodriguez.
like, what is
Yeah,
that?
someone with the last name Rodriguez, so it's funny, well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find out. I mean, fuck, if it was my brother, I'll start amending different reward money. The brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, give me the name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward and everything that went on.
I was up to him in Broward, that's what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up to him in Broward.
I don't know if some guy he's
The family
talking about.
number, so he sent you the
Well,
family number.
He said it
From
was
somebody
brother.
incarcerated.
No, he said it was that guy's Kuko or whatever his brother. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward when he told me what everything that happened. That's
Who
exactly what
was
he
up
said.
with him in Broward and told
I don't know what
him
he
that
was
happened?
I don't know if he
Well,
was in jail with him, visiting in jail. I don't know if he was.
He needs to like fucking, if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is.
Well, well, exactly. But the only reason I'm even bothering calling you is because they keep wanting to talk about you. Or if I was the wrong person, then I feel even horrible. But if this person doesn't matter, like they're still harassing my fucking family, and I want it to stop. I mean, when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No,
And-
I agree.
and
I
my
would
thing
like
is
to
this.
go there myself.
I don't want anyone to go to jail, because you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have to get somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it.
Okay.
She said K.
Next, we've got a text MM.
This guy.
Who is this to and who is it from?
It's to Catherine McBanoa from Sigfredo Garcia.
Did he call 3 times to the undercover? Do we know?
No, we don't believe so. You only received one missed call.
Okay. Next, we have NN Magbanoa to the defendant. We publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call that number 3 times. The first time, like, on, the page, in Spanish. And then for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, puto is very like a bitch. Like, what would you puto? Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was Kuko?
No, puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is okay, it's like a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, where the fuck this is? He could fucking call me and he stopped threatening my fucking family. And then I was just declining.
Yeah.
But they don't pick up. So now somebody either spoke because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good, the person can.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like this or the names that you're saying and like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be in an apartment or something or whatever. Like there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, these people you can trust and then you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
But you
Hold on, I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet.
There's someone reading the newspaper and playing games. But like I said.
Playing with the wrong person.
Yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use a last name, so if they.
Exactly, it could be anybody.
It could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling so right now, like, you don't understand. Like, it's pissing me off. Like, pick up the fucking phone. Like, now, you don't want to pick up the phone? Well, you're dressed, so you don't want to pick up the phone. Yeah. So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're not a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you have a problem with me.
So what?
Maybe you have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you want
Whoever
to
it
go.
is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm using it or not.
You're coming up to my fucking mom on the street, and you're sending letters to their house, and you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
These messages, like, that's
No,
3 times, like,
no, he was missing. My friend told my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, and I don't know what they're talking about. And then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. For plan.
yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not going to getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking the Zumba classes. I'm on edge. Like, you don't understand. Like, I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody's, I understand it and I feel for your parents and I
Come to me, don't come
That's
to my parents, like,
exactly.
my parents are
That's what
fucking
I'm saying.
old, like, dude,
What are you doing doing these threats? That's why, like my parents are still in that part. I was like, you better understand. Like, imagine if somebody doing this to my mom, somebody doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone angry. He was like, look, I don't know what it is. I don't want to get into anybody's business, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled.
Good.
And that fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me.
And there was no voicemail before, now there is.
Now there is. Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm not taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is have some guy, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to store money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. That's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, we'll get in trouble. Don't want
Of course, right, especially, you're usually calling somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
You can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street.
Exactly.
Like, when I'm gonna, you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, do you need a name of someone in this family that owes you money? Because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Like,
And I'll take care of it.
yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
You have it. You're
And
trying to
frankly,
other people speaking.
yeah, I mean,
Who are you?
hey, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there. My people look, you know, there's funders. They hear everything, and I'm very.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
You want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, you know, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I know what I'm trying to do because, like, I can't, I have to go and see it, but I can't.
Go work out and call me.
And I'm not the time to work out, imagine.
Do what?
And I'm not even the time to work out, and I'm gym. I'm like, boy, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. Take the practice, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up. Meet you or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, well done. I'll call you in like an hour. This is an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Next we have OO.
Before we publish all 40 minutes, we want to be clear.
No, sir, I've got 3 segments picked out for a total of 20-ish minutes.
Please continue.
Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing? Good, good. Just working out. Okay. Is the load at your place?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon?
No,
Nothing yet.
but I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you that, actually Dad is expected that right now. We're almost finished, but she came up with a good suggestion. I was calling her that tomorrow, my book is that we had, I got a ticket to go to my brother's festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's definitely from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, but there's a 6 to 10 street on my brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, he won't get there at any time that I should actually, reserve durable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, by
in the garage by the Panama. And other than that, you know, you can't say
that and just park the park.
when you verify that. If you're at the point and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address and it's
I'll tell you where I live. I work for Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not 2 wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So I'll tell you when I see you, but it's nothing, nothing new, and someone, I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what you thought originally. That's what you thought originally.
Yeah.
That's the courtroom feed because it's on both of them.
I'm 99 to I'm 99% sure that's what it is, and I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: 2 well-spoken, no, and I made it clear, like I don't know who these people are. The person seems surprised. And he really, he's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. Oh, so, and he took the route of like, you got to take care. You're taking care of this family. I go, I'm taking care of anybody. I said, nothing with me is do the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
Not language.
No, I know.
That someone says do the right thing, and I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, you're getting. That's just how people. Your dog shits on the carpet, kill him. I'm going to be. You know what I'm saying? Like I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you can smack his ass. Like that way he hears the threat. If you notice the one thing missing from everything, never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. You know what I'm saying? Sure. Why that? You tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even in like your health or your anything like that.
Yeah, it's the court's feed.
Is that, and it makes complete sense given the timeline.
Hold on. This one's got clearer picture.
Given a couple of
even with the
had any information, I would. Out of question, how their own private investigation. And go, hey, my ass. Is something going? What are they looking? So what are they looking?
Okay, that's driving me crazy. Here, I'll read it for a minute. If it's money, I'll be shocked because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're going to do to them, and you give them 48 hours and you tell them where to meet somebody who's going to drop it off. And if there's any nonsense, this XYZ is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you can get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying?
If it's money, I'll be. Is you.
She said, I do. He said, so what happens is it squeezes somebody and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go, they give you the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back, it puts you on the fence real quick. Donna says, yeah. He says, you remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case? She said, oh yeah. Charlie said, like, I was refunding what she spent, and she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, yeah, but now that Donna cuts him off, says something. Charles says, yeah. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check. She said, yeah, it's not the aggravation, actually. He says, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
And
Donna said, well, I know what they want, but Charlie said, there's nothing. And Donna says, something barking at the wrong tree. It's not blank. It's us. Charlie says, I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. Donna says, uh-huh. Charlie says, they want you to hand deliver yourself because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they'd get the same result. But I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you, you'd be like, you know what? I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or I hear of anything, I absolutely will, right? She says, right? Charlie said, that's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself. She said, I guess. She said, it's like, it's very clever of them, but, and he said, what's that? She said, it's clever of them if that's the deal. Charlie says, or it's something that you can't hear. These are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday. She said, yeah, I know. Charlie said, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart and they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on if someone comes, you know, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and being like, you know what? I didn't get paid on that case from 4 years ago. Let me turn them over to collection. It's 4 years ago. How do you not realize that you weren't paid on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. She says, I know. He says, that's why I think it's more than, she said, you're getting played for it. He said something without a death. Do you notice the lack of threats? She said, uh-huh. Charlie said, I mean, there's no threats. I mean, soon you'll be effed. What does that mean? Someone's going to write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, why? It's almost like they were afraid to say they're going to break your leg. Like, it's almost like they can't go in that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're going to cross lines that they themselves can't cross. You know what I'm saying? She said, I just hope that they don't go and bother Wendy. Charlie said, well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anyone, if they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to the police. I mean, Wendy will go to the police too. She said, yeah, that's right. Charlie said, I mean, that's another thing too, is like, Donna cuts him off, says, and like when I spoke to Dad, he said, you know, we don't say anything because the last thing that we want to do is aggravate Wendy. She's been through enough. Oh, poor Wendy. Charlie said, well, I don't want to scare her. Donna said, I don't either. Charlie, she was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared. Donna says, right. And if she heard this, she would be beside herself. Charlie says, absolutely. And you know what the thing is to this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family. And if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, does it mean that they were responsible for it? No. It means everybody handles tragedy differently or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational. Some people have a nice day. Some people just turn their back and walk away. Some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong? Donna says, no, everybody's different. Charlie says, you know, there's nothing. Donna says, but that's what my original feeling was, to go to the police. But Dad said, we've got to protect Wendy. She will be devastated. Charlie said, yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and now worry about her safety. Donna says, right, exactly. And no, it went away. Worry about her safety. Donna said, and that's why we'll keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, you know, hopefully whatever. He says, okay. Donna says, and this is what this is will just stop. Charlie says, well, it's funny. I called Katie, and I said to her, I said, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. I know of other Katies, but I've known you for a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you. And I told her, I said, then it's gone. That's it.
Katie, and I think but I'll tell him first thing. Person, and I feel she told me she has. And then and then
she called a couple of times, and then it was on then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she had a friend of hers who left a message for that person. I think it was a guy that she said called him, that she had called him. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not. I think the guy was not very happy, and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on their voicemail what, basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and asked that person to give them a call. That's the kind of message I got this afternoon. Donna said, yeah, Charlie says, and supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail's in Spanish. So the person spoke to them in Spanish and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and to call him back if they needed to have a little word with him. So that's what I heard this. And that's it. We lost it. Let's see. Oops. Oh no, what did I just do?
Donna are discussing how this Katie is the one that's been extorting them for over 2 years.
No, not at all.
No further questions about that call, Your Honor.
Very well. Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, I'm going to remind you.
Hold on, we'll go back for just a second because we missed part of it when it was cutting out. See if there's anything. I read this, but.
Couple questions to follow up on that one, Judge. So here in this call 00, we hear the defendant finally saying the name Katie to Donna, right?
Yes.
And is that in the context of maybe this is the wrong Katie?
Yes, it was.
Are there any conversations where the defendant and Donna are discussing how this Katie is the one that's been extorting them for over 2 years?
No, not at all.
No further questions about that call, Your Honor.
Very well. Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, I'm going to remind you, do not discuss. Agent, I'm slightly curious.
All right, so we made it through those. Let's do a poll. Do you think Charlie will take the stand? I'm curious what y'all have to say about this, if you think he will or not. Hello. Some of y'all are just joining us. Hello, hello. You're welcome. When the audio started flickering, I couldn't hear anything. Jiggly Jewel says he's done enough talking. Eileen S says he kind of has to, in my opinion. John Link, member for 4 months. Yeah, I love my true crime fam. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Just Browsing said I only voted yes because he can't seem to stop talking. That's true. Lord knows he's a talker. He is a talker. He don't shut up. But at least his stuff is not quite as like as much as he talks, he reminds me of like a little bit of Letitia vibes, you know, where he just can't seem to shut up. But also, at least his information or his sentences, even though they run on and don't seem to, like, he says, you know, way more words than he makes points. Like he just rambles on and on and on. But he at least still makes more points than Letitia did, which isn't saying much. It's not saying much, but you know. Lady in Gray says he's no match for Georgia. I agree. That's the reason that I really hope that he does testify, because I would love to see Georgia get up there and just annihilate him and just point out all of his lies and all of his nonsense. And I would like for her to point out the fact that yesterday on the call, he was saying to Katie, he was like, you know, you don't even ever have to ask me for money. I always just volunteer things when I see you need it and all of that. And I would like for her to play that clip and be like, so tell me how this is extortion. I would love all that. Oh my gosh, I would love it. I would love to see Georgia cross-examine him. Calcium voted. I voted yes, but I'd really like to see Rashbaum argue without his testimony. Yeah, but I mean, how can he even like? What is there to argue? He's so. I mean, none of it makes sense. It's ridiculous. Just A date with Charlie, I imagine, is like being on speed. I think it would be like more like mushrooms, like where you kind of are like not sure what's going on, and you keep zoning out, and you keep thinking this can't be real. Let's see. Hello, Hope. Hello to those of y'all joining us. Yeah, I'm a little under the weather today. Stomach bug. Courtney says, I think he needs to in order to try and explain how any of his defense makes sense, but I still don't think he will. I think it's really risky for him to, because it's always risky for a guilty person to take the stand. But at the same time, he really doesn't have anything to lose at this point, because I don't see any way that the jury's gonna, like, there's zero chance in my mind of acquittal. The best he could hope for is if he convinces one person that there's some kind of doubt and he gets a hung jury and then has to do this again. That's the best he could hope for. There ain't no way on God's green earth he's going to convince 12 people that he's innocent. Ain't gonna happen. I'm pretty sure he's like, they could stop right now and they would convict him. But I mean, because of that, he doesn't really have a whole lot to lose. Jam says, if he starts talking about a cash baby, I am out. Gone. No more cash babies. So funny. So funny. Lindsay Hendricks, yes, you missed everything. You missed everything. We've been listening to more calls. Story time with Charlie. Micah, welcome. Welcome back. Welcome. Welcome. You look good in green. Welcome. Welcome. I am Shout. Hello, I am Shout. I am Shout says, unless I missed part of it. Look at that little angel coming to sit down. Hello, little baby girl. Unless I missed part of it, but it seems to me Wendy and her dad didn't know, at least before the murder. I don't think that Harvey knew before. I think he definitely wasn't in on the planning of it. From what I can tell, but it's hard to tell, like, when he knew what, you know. But Donna, oh, she all up in that. She all up in that. Hello, Aaron. Yeah, for those of y'all who missed this morning, you missed a lot of, we've been listening to the calls, which have been very incriminating. Very incriminating. Yeah, Jessica Starr said, blah, blah, blah. And his patient is still waiting for that root canal. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like he's like on the phone in his office, like with just patients right there. Crazy. Hello, Linda. Hello. Hello, Lily's mom. What's the pause in court right now? It is lunchtime. Lunchtime. Jessica says, I hope they have enough to indict Wendy and Daddy. I know they have enough. They gotta have enough to indict Donna. Especially after everything court heard yesterday. Hello, hello. Courtney Burns says, totally agree. There's no way he walks on this. I hope Donna is next. Me too. Wendy and Charlie are the Wish version of Lori Daybell and Alex Cox. Ew. It's true. With their weird relationship. They're totally weird. Ugh. Let's see. Karen says, I'll never look at my dentist the same again. Well, you know what? It's funny that you say that, Karen, because during the jury selection process, that's one of the questions that they asked the jurors, the potential jurors. Like, they were like, you know, do you like have, you know, does anyone here like hate the dentist? Because they were trying to weed out people who would potentially think like bad about Charlie because they hate their dentist, which I thought was actually kind of funny. But all right, let's end the poll. So 65% of you say that you do not think that he will take the stand, and 35% say that you do. Oh man, I hope he does. I hope he does. Bet you Dave is happy to have gotten away from Wendy. I bet all of them that have ever had anything to do with her are glad that they got away. They're like, man, I dodged that bullet. They have to be, right? I would be. If I saw that, I would, like, if I saw all the stuff that it has come out during this, you know, I'd be like, oh. Like, dodge that one. I can't imagine. Look, I've dodged some bullets in my day. And I've also caught some. But having murderous in-laws is a whole different ball game. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what they say. Alrighty, let's see. What time do we know what time he said to come back from lunch? Let's see.
Us, please be back at 1:20 as well.
1:20. All right, so they're coming back at 1:20. So we got just under an hour. Jenny O'Brien says, doesn't everyone hate the dentist? I used to love my dentist, Dr. Groff in Loganville, Georgia. He was awesome. He would sing oldies while he was working on me, like working on his patients. He would, and he loved the Beatles, and he would sing the Beatles in, like, he would sing with the British accent. It was funny. I loved my dentist. Not this one. I wonder whatever happened to him. He was like, I felt like he was like 400 years old when I was growing up, but he was probably like my age now. But, you know, people always seem older when you're really young. CM Southern, thank you for the super chat. Please DoorDash yourself a soothing beverage and snack from me and my pup, Sammy. We admire your work ethic and dedication, but treat yourself, girl. Thank you so much. I did DoorDash some, I got some saltine crackers and I got some ginger ale. So I tried to eat a little bit of it earlier and still having trouble holding stuff down, but we'll try to eat another cracker or two in a minute. But thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. It's just a little bug. That's all. Let's see. Okay. So we have just under an hour. We have like 50 minutes. Let's see. Okay. Court is on lunch until 1:20 Eastern time. All right. I'm going to pin that message so that we see it. And then I am going to take Lucy out and take a little break for a minute, and then we'll get started back up. Give my voice time to rest. I normally like to talk to y'all during lunch, but a little bit harder to today. So I'm going to take a little break and then take Miss Pris here out to go potty, and then we will come back and see what else they have in store for us today. I'm ready. But I'm going to rest a little bit while 80 is going to clean the carpet on break. Thank you. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all in just a little bit. Hello. I always feel like I'm going to scare everybody when I come back like that. Boo. Good morning. Afternoon. Afternoon, morning, whatever. Whatever. Let's see. Hello. Hello. Let me get everything back up and going. Did everyone enjoy their break? Let's see. All right. All right, I think I got everything back on. Hello. Hello. I feel a little bit better. I have not gotten sick again since lunch. I'm scared to eat anything else. I've got some ginger ale, sipping on that in my I love this cup. I know I've shown you all this before, but my chart lady cult leader, such a cool gift. Love this cup. So I'm sipping on some ginger ale. I got my saltines just in case. In case I get an appetite or I can hold down some food. Oh yeah, I do still have my Halloween Nomi's up. I guess Halloween's over. I have to put them up till next year. Got my other ones up there still. What was there before? Why does it look so empty now? Does it always look that empty? Or am I just used to having the Halloween ones now? Let's see. Let's see if I can arrange my little Nomies. I don't know. I don't know how I had it before Halloween. I don't remember. All right, let's see. I do have Christmas gnomes. I have a couple of them I need to get out from last year. And I have a Christmas palm tree. It's just a little one. My condo is tiny, so I don't have a whole lot of room for things. I thought I had a fall one too. I need to pull out my little thing of decorations. Let's see what else I have. We'll see what else I have. If you're talking about my heavy breathing being annoying, you're going to have to get over it. I'm sick as a dog and I'm still here with y'all. If you're talking about the judge's heavy breathing, then you're behind. And it's not just breathing. There's also congestion he's got going on. At least he's not coughing as much. By the end of the trial, maybe he'll be like better. Lindsay Hendricks said, I'm replaying, but about to come back to live. But I have a question. Is there any evidence that Katie was actually extorting them, or did they just believe she was after the bump and calls that came after? No, there's no evidence that there's nothing that's showing that she was extorting them. He gave her money afterwards, but he said himself on the calls yesterday that he did that because he was wanting to, however he worded it, that he just saw what needed to happen and would take care of her or whatever he said, but there's nothing about her extorting him. The only thing that they have to go by on that is just that he had given her money. But I mean, if she was extorting him, there wouldn't be all these calls back and forth like they are, That's what I'm saying. Like, their defense just goes against all evidence. It makes no sense. No sense. Sheila says, welcome, new member. You look good in green. You look good in green. Welcome. We're glad to have you. Glad to have you. Let's see. Oh, Lily's mom says having a meet and greet for my foster pup later. That's sweet. Candy Cane says I'm going to have to go back and read the transcript for the calls. I couldn't understand them. Yeah, without the transcripts, it's hard to understand anything they're saying. By the time the bump happened, wasn't someone in jail already? Why didn't Katie send someone to go ask if he was setting them all up? Yeah, Luis Rivera was in jail already for something unrelated. So that's the thing that he got the 12 years for. So that when they gave him the 19-year deal, it was basically, and to run concurrent, it was basically just to add on 7 years to what he was already doing. So he was in jail for that when that happened. Tasha's enjoying some Halloween candy. Who all is eating their kids' candy right now for lunch? Everybody. Christy G says, thank you for working when you're sick. You're more than amazing. Thank you, Christy G. I like being here with y'all. It's not as interesting or rewarding to watch this without y'all, like by yourself, I like watching it with y'all. Welcome back. Welcome back. Georgia Mama Two Boys says, me, I'm eating my kids' candy. Nikki says, I've been meaning to ask you how happy you felt after the Tim Ferritter verdict a few weeks back. I was glad to see that happen. And when he came in for sentencing and stuff and he looked so bad, I was glad to see that too, because I feel like that's you know, that's what that poor child felt. So I was glad to see it. Dallas born Boston bred said, I've had way too many Butterfingers. I love Butterfingers. You know, if you write anything about Butterfingers on Twitter, they'll respond to you. Butterfinger will actually respond to you. I've seen them respond to like 3 or 4 people that I follow. It's just crazy. It's just like they're just Butterfingers just out there responding to people. Let's see. Let's see what we got going on. Check on the world around us. Oh. Let's see if anybody's posting anything from inside. Nothing else yet. Nothing else yet. Let's see. I saw that they had the Caitlin Armstrong openings today. The openings, the closings, and the verdict are the only thing that's going to be broadcast, I guess. But they had those today, which I guess is better than nothing, but I'm surprised that they're not doing the whole trial, honestly. Sorry, not sentencing. I didn't mean sentencing. His hearing, not sentencing. When he was trying to get bail. I didn't mean to say sentencing. But that hearing where he was, he looked so bad and he looked like he was shaking and stuff. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. When he was shaking. He was actually, Nikki says he was actually shaking while he was sitting there during the bond hearing. And they had trying to get him released that the judge denied. I thought, yeah, that's how your son felt when you locked him up. That's the same thing I was thinking. Like, you know, this is, you're getting a taste of your own medicine now. He looked bad. I really wanted to watch the Caitlin Armstrong one too, which I knew that if it came down to this one or that one, that I was going to do this one. But I wanted to see that one too.
Bring him in.
He's definitely a mama's boy. But also like the way that he talked to her was a little bit off-putting too, because she even said something in one of those calls about like, you know, I'm not a child, or don't talk to me like a child, or something like that. Book for like said, I changed my phone number and stopped making calls. I'm still listening to this morning's recordings. Well, hello. When you catch up to us, you'll see this. Hello. That guy that just walked by, he has a book on parent alienation. He was in there when I was in there too. Let's see. Yeah, he looked so bad. So bad. Lily's mom said it's so cute that dogs know when you're not feeling well. Lucy could tell last night because I started getting sick last night. And when I'd get up to go throw up, she'd come in there and stay right by me. Then I'd get back in bed and she'd snuggle up to me. It was sweet. Kelly P said, is he single? He needs a beard. I need a beard emoji. Just joking. Y'all would go crazy with that. JP, I would love it if he did. I would love it.
Everyone can be seated. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue with your examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Like Charlie's like, dang, we have to listen to more.
Okay, I think we're on RR.
She's singing. She's in a good mood. She's like, you're going down, Chuck.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Your phone was weird. It was like it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up.
You can't break down on us now, Dugan. We're almost to the finish line.
Okay, let's try this.
Yeah.
Start over, please.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Your phone was weird. It was like it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it's weird. I tried picking it up. It was there.
It's more like okay. No, I was just gonna play with you guys. So I was gonna do it.
I that you was.
Work.
That's good. Boring thing.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I
Mine
thought
was
really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
How did you live?
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Hallmark to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never get into myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So helpful. What was I gonna say? Like,
One moment. Please pause it, Ms. Dugan. Silence the devices. Please check your devices, place them on silent or turn them off. Please continue.
Yeah, I don't know, the other day I told Bud that they stopped buying a dress.
Oh, okay, because like, I didn't know what I needed to do.
No, I
I'm like, hey, what's up? Can you like open for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I lost it.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So that,
Two classes.
the number enter, open.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number. There you go down.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know,
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand if you want to get address or the number?
Fucking idiot. He's just so weird. I don't know, man. Sometimes, I don't know. Some people think I like. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. It was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
Can you take it really fast? Honestly. Yeah, FYI also,
No, but I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. It's yours. And I don't wanna.
do you want me to sell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one then.
Really sounds like she's extorting him.
Not fancy enough anyway.
And
But if you find it
you know
cool,
what? I really wish you.
The birthday gift for a married man with kids. What is Sigfredo Garcia's birthday?
I believe it's like April 27th.
And on what date was this call RR placed?
It was on 4/29/16.
All right, so his birthday was 2 days prior.
Correct.
Okay, I want to skip ahead to May 4th of 2016. Did we have another bump on that date?
We did.
Okay, tell us about that.
That one was a text message from the undercover to Donna Adelson.
We can publish that message.
I don't think it's an
I'm sorry?
I don't think it's an I'm not objecting to it.
This wasn't in it? Oh, it is because it's on the wire disk.
Okay.
Like all the texts. Okay. Sorry, Judge. Sausage being made. Okay, so if you'll read this text for us. This was sent from the undercover to Donna Adelson.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go ahead.
So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K.
Okay, could we play SS, please?
What are you doing?
Is $100,000 significant in this case?
Yes.
Why is that?
That's what was on the flyer about a reward.
I'm sorry.
That's what was on the flyer regarding a reward.
All right, so not the flyer that we've seen in this case, but something that was put out to the public.
It was, and I believe it was also on the same flyer that was handed to her by the undercover.
Meaning it was mentioned in that article, or?
I believe so.
Okay, I understand. Okay.
What I do is I organize a meeting for them.
a freaking problem, but I didn't even open it. Because since I wanted the kid, like I wasn't gonna.
You see what was in there at all?
Oh, what the fuck did you put in there?
Where's that bag?
I haven't opened it.
Where's it?
It's in my place, I think. Like in my other place, I put it up in another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public's bags?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scary me, bro.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, please do it. I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know it's his birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told me it was for me, or do you think that's a bad idea?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the button thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay. You're fucking weirdo.
I know.
You know something that he told me? Oh my god, and I felt so bad. Like he's like, bro, like cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like he took us out, like she was just him out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, when did you ever get me a present? Because I knew he said I'm a present. When did you ever get me a present? I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore, then get over it.
All right, let's move on to TT, please.
Let's go. He's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it'll cause anything, you can tell him this is from me when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna put down. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna open it now before. I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
What's my birthday present?
You get nothing. All right, I'll talk to you later.
I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I have to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait first.
Whatever. Yeah, it's
All
my
right,
daughter's birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday then.
Oh, yeah? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking me, saying, "Where's your kids?" I got them happy. They go, "You adopt me." I'll give you the Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to see me adopted. I got like 8 people that want to see that.
I want to be adopted. You don't want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Maybe approach, Hunter.
Approach.
That's cringy. Where are you running from? Where are you running from? What is it? She just took off running out. She was like over by the window and she just like came running up here and then stopped and was staring at me. Weird dog. Yeah, getting your extortionist a birthday present. Hey, you've been extorting me, allegedly. That's the story now, anyway. Let me get you concert tickets and tell you can use my boat anytime you want to. None of his defense makes sense at all. At all. Hello, Ashley. Hello. Serafina says, I genuinely think if Charlie didn't cut all contact after Katie was arrested and convicted, then he definitely wouldn't be in this mess now. No conversations, no commissary, no help, just discarded. Yeah. His expressions and head shaking are irritating. Yeah, they are. Shunka Bacon says, I'm in the wrong line of business. I should have been a fake extortionist.
Okay, Judge, we are going to replay the first few seconds of the portion we played of that previous call, which was.
Yeah.
Back it up to 9143. Oh, I mean, okay.
Anyway, so where we're at,
Wait, what was you?
directly and say what you did.
Yeah.
So anyway, so where we're at,
Wait, but look, she didn't even want me. I was like, should I fire him when I'm off the phone? And she said, no, I think you should. And I was like, I'm not going to do it.
you're not gonna hurt with a month.
Exactly.
So instead of like taking 500, you may take a little less and then just give it to him twice, but definitely give him it as soon as you get it in him and then give it to him
Does he
again.
have a flavor? Did they ask you?
Yeah, it looks like, no, they don't have flavor, but it's, you give him a fucking teaspoon and be like, fucking swallow it.
I know. This is the biggest baby about it. All right.
So,
I know.
swallow it or fucking smack his ass, which always gonna be pain. If you, listen, if it really hurts him, we'll fucking swallow it.
I know. But what you don't understand is like it comes in words, like he'll fly.
Yeah, no, it's abscess.
And then,
Listen to me, it is abscess. You're there. There's a clear abscess there. So I would do that and then also give them an ibuprofen. Take an ibuprofen, grind it up, and put it with some applesauce on a spoon and let them take it that way.
so give them like the liquid.
Give them the liquid. And
I
then,
know, but I'm saying like, I've been giving them Tylenol. I just have it on motion, so I'm gonna get another bottle of motion because I didn't finish.
just give them Motrin, not Tylenol. Either way. But the ibuprofen, the Motrin with the amoxicillin, I'll be feeling so much better tomorrow.
Okay.
But it really takes, you have to have it in your system for 24 hours for it to really.
Effect on him, and I was like, this is not good.
No. All right.
Okay. Benadryl.
You can always, I hate doing it, but you can always take a quarter of your bar
I know.
and break it, and then break it into
If
another
I
quarter.
had, I swear that's another thing. If I had, I would.
Like you would,
I am
the whole family would be on fucking panic. Why don't you just blow some weed in his face? No, I'm kidding.
Yo, who are you?
I'm kidding.
Who are you?
But no, but I got,
he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it'll cost anything, you can tell him this is from me, when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
He's
said-
scaring me. I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because he's scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my house. But I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present. All right?
What's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Uh,
All right, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I like to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait first.
Whatever. Yeah, it's
All
not
right,
my birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday then it won.
Oh, yeah. I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking me, saying, "Where's your kid?" And I don't have any. They go, "Can you adopt me?" I'll give you a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to do that.
I want to be adopted. You don't want to adopt me. Adopt my kids.
I did a little low.
You're the godfather.
All right.
Okay, I think we can move on now to UU.
He looks annoyed. We're all annoyed having to listen to you too, Chuck.
But then get the money lent and it'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what,
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
So is everything else okay? Okay, I just hear you just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured that you got. Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, just, see you Sunday. So, yeah.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you and you're not giving like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
Like words, it just seems like another,
Yeah.
Did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
Or do you think they will? Well, I think it's important that you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? That is off tomorrow, so maybe there's a chance to meet, but sounds like a very good thing.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. But just, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been nipped in the bud early becomes something that doesn't get nipped in the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow,
So once we got, looking maybe for breakfast or something around. You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come to you, right?
Well, traffic is, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that one, if you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you would have just called and let me know.
There's reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until we have to pick up the kids, so we'll work around.
All right, so it's apparent some other contact has occurred. Is this timing of this call consistent with that being from the text bump that we saw a few moments ago?
Yes, it's the same day, the afternoon of when it happened.
And the text bump indicates I want the money now or I'm going after the 100K, right?
Correct.
The 100K, you said it was a reward. A reward for what?
Reward for information leading to the investigation leading to the arrest of the killer for Dan Markel.
And at any time, does Donna or anyone in this case text the undercover and say, do that?
No, they didn't.
Go get the reward, solve the case.
Nope, they did not.
All right, so let's go to the next day. What did we decide about the
He ain't looking so good.
We're skipping VV and we're going to WW.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Albert.
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good, I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Just do you want to get apartment or do you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside. Now we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right, I'll see you soon.
Okay, I love you. Bye.
X.
Ma'am.
Hello?
Oh.
Yes. The what?
I put the page outside. I'm talking about sister Sue from the other one. She called me on the group.
Oh, your phone?
Yeah. The tape up there and sweep you up. Okay.
I wish I was.
It's not like you're supposed to do it.
Yeah. Not that old, so but I don't even know.
Can you get out of the office?
No, I'm just saying that it's a phone, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, I'm like, well, I'm not, I'm talking to my parents, all day. Okay.
What, did you first?
Yeah, so I'm like,
Hold on. This feed is a little bit clearer.
Okay. So deeper? Yeah. So I'm gonna put it with around. So I'll tell you about that, right? So like I was calling to see what you're looking. Because we eliminate you, so we got it. Oh, where? The ringing and all that, the time to me. It's all back to me then, so it's the time to me. Right? Right? Okay.
Hold on.
Charlie Adelson met with his parents at the Icon. We tried to cover it, sent some agents in to try to record, but they could not get close enough to them.
Where did the meeting occur?
It occurred like in the pool area inside the Icon.
All right, so the three of them sat down at the pool area and had a chat or something
Yeah,
else?
apparently they were in a private pool area inside the building. They were in the pool area by themselves talking.
Okay. All right, sorry I missed that. Let's jump forward to why.
Hey, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm in my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable stuff. I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
All right, ZZ, please.
Hey, well, like trying to find my son is like, I don't even know where he is.
Just look for the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
All right, baby. Come on. Yes, you gotta go to an appointment. Go ahead.
But the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person says, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know, so you don't, or something. Then there was something about his money for you. And then it was something about like you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't. No, you don't. He was like, he was like 20 words. It started off with, so you don't take him serious. And then it was, you have some.
He said on the phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take him serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. That was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that
Yeah.
point already. I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And
I could care less, I just want the person to stop harassing my family.
Go on the front. Okay, got
But
you.
evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person could give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texted my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning, could really give a shit.
Now he's referencing.
He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, she was in the I know this guy.
Yeah,
No, it really has baby daddy.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah, so I think the weird thing is, whoever it is, could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
Yeah, that's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody that's thinking or something. Somebody that can get all of this information. I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, like it's a lot.
Okay, but this is my one fear. Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something bad, I worry about my dad's safety going into an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta
And that's what.
Walk out of me, sure. So go, no.
Yeah, that's what,
right? And if whoever it is, if they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, whoever called, the person got his
But
he called him a poop dog.
That becomes even more of okay,
Yeah.
He is now. What are you doing now? Is it somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, how do you know? Or somebody trying to message you, you know what I mean? We're just in the line. It becomes much more of damn, is a threat? What is going on?
And then if they do, they've just thrown a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where'd they get it from? And why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. All right. We're saying the same thing repetitively, and it's getting to the point where it's
so don't do anything. I just don't, this is just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone. Yeah. That's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so we can hang out with everybody and deal with nonsense.
Right.
So,
I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw in so many other details behind it that it's when I have to think it out of my head, I'm all over the place because there's just so much more of what's not necessary.
No, I know. I always do that. I always go off on tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going to.
I know, it's pissing me out because it's I don't even know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on. So,
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there.
Goodbye, baby boy.
All right, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm gonna call him because I don't like to say anything. So,
all right, I'll talk to you.
Thank you, Lily's mom, for gifting a membership. Thank you.
Okay, next we have a text, AAA. Can we publish that, please?
It went to Keith B. Jewell.
He'll tell us about this text.
Thank you, Lily's mom.
This text is from Catherine McManua to Sigfredo Garcia.
What does it say?
It says, "Call me if you can step out of the office for a second."
Okay. Play BBB, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you home?
How's that with the service? Did you pick up anything?
Yeah, I'm home.
Yeah.
But it was such a mission to go get him. Hello?
Yeah.
Are you home?
Yeah.
Will you call? One of my friends just called me and was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to do me a favor because somebody harassed me with my best family?
Yeah.
Or they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had to help me out with, whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling who is his baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, the things are, these guys are gonna go out with, like, plenty of kids. I have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, how does somebody know your voice?
Let me see if I can.
Or even if they're talking about it, you could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
You're asking me because it's like it seems like, you know, because I told them like help them, you know, like I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got pissed.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will like definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get around. I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. I mean, your number.
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby daddies are being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, I know, I know nothing about it. So, how's that with the service? Did you pick up anything?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But it was such a mission to go get him.
Okay, so we were on May 5th. Let's go to May 6th. On May 6th, does Donna Adelson call the undercover?
Yes.
How many times does she call the undercover?
I believe maybe 3 times.
Okay, does she leave a voicemail one time?
I believe so.
How many times does she actually have a conversation with the undercover?
Just once.
All right, and Judge, that call is on State's Exhibit 107. Move to publish that call at this time.
You may.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Señora Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
Yeah, my grandchildren had my phone before, so and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about, I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me. I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friend, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what. Just like I told
you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day. We know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what. That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything. Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had 1 year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Spent 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around.
Ooh.
Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I
no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you you want then the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and.
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money, get $100,000 or whatever what do you call it, whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said, ask your friends, your.
Jordana Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know, we know who's involved in all this.
You.
Yes, this is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie, talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
That's why I'm.
You can tell me, Senora Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking Pluto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
You talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you back.
She said, I'll call you back.
Okay, so here we have Donna making the call.
Correct.
And she refers the undercover to get the reward, to the police to get the reward, right?
Yes.
And then does she also report these incidents and what's been happening to law enforcement at that time?
No, ma'am.
Does anybody report these incidents and what's been happening and the stalking and harassment that's been going on? Does anybody report that to law enforcement?
No, not at all.
Do we have any evidence that Donna Adelson recorded that call with the undercover?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to CCC, please.
It's like all the receipts.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to the hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. So we go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away, I was having dinner with you on my phone.
Okay, I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I put what?
Let me ask you a question, any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating, but I try not to let that bother me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I loaded that new app too, which I have to show it to you. I think we'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah.
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
Yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll tell you about the patient tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So is that too early for you?
It kind of is. I mean, I can do it if you want.
The latest, I know, I could do it at 9, but that would be the latest, and then we have to get up to Boca and back to Fort Lauderdale. In a tight time frame, that's the only reason, and then I know you were leaving at 11.
What's the short time you have to be at Boca?
About 10.
And when do you come back to Fort Lauderdale?
By, I think it's 12, you have to be tested by 12 or 12:30.
Okay, I was gonna take the boat out at 12:30. If you want, I could wait a little bit.
So, you know what? I thought you were leaving at 11, that was the problem.
No, I was going to, I'll leave at 12:31 and I'll wait for you.
So you know what? I'll give you a call when we're leaving Boca. How's that? So it'll be definitely after 11. Yeah, I do actually. Yeah, but I'll call you from Boca when we're on it. What do you think?
Were they real talkative or?
Very.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting too.
Yeah, it is. So let me call you from then, so that way I can make sure that the time is good for you, and that's when I will, I'll get to see you, okay?
Okay, that's awesome. That's actually all very, 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 very good.
Yeah, it is.
Because, that's an excellent time.
Yeah. So you go, enjoy your evening, say hello to June for me, and I will give you a call before we leave.
Can I tell you something? Remember that lady I had it with that, Barbara?
Yes, honey.
Not sure, not to name names, but I had it right there for 22,000. Barbara's daughter. Yeah, the daughter, when she got on the phone with me, she was so to the point, and it was a threat, and it said, if you don't, if you don't by Thursday, return the check, I'm going to my attorney, we'll file a suit, and we'll go to court next year.
Yeah.
That's it. So which way is it gonna be? It was literally, she spoke for 20 seconds. So, I mean, that's, anyway, let's do that.
Okay.
So I'm working, she's outside of Johnny D's.
Oh, go ahead.
But I will do this. I will wait, take the boat out, even if my friends are here when you're here. What I'll do is I'll go sit in the car with you and talk and go over the case on that as the models.
Yeah.
Don't necessarily, do not forget those antiques I need.
No, I know. I got them all packed up ready. I will see you tomorrow. Love you.
Sounds good. Love you all.
Okay, if we could go to the next day, May 7th, 2016. I'm sorry, that's the same day. We're going from 11. Have I gone to the next day? Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. DDD is what I'm trying to go to.
He looks so excited.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good. I'm on a boat.
Are you with me?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD that you can listen to next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
100% what?
It's a 100% record break, and then you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
I can't
kind
wait
of
to hear it.
shit you want to play when you're just cruising along and you see a Vietnamese hot-bellied pig walking down the street.
Is it a long take?
It's like the track is over.
How do you use the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's like a long thing with 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talk.
Wow.
100%.
Did you already replay it aloud to yourself?
I heard
You
it.
can hear it?
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God, I didn't even tell you. One of my friends who hot belly pig.
Hot belly what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So, anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But anyway, I know. As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
You can't hear because there's music behind you and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your freaking singles.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny
Do you think
things. I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, we're like out. Like that?
That's funny shit.
Well, one can hear it. One can hear it.
Go ahead and follow these, and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, that's all.
All right, then.
Is law enforcement commonly referred to as pigs?
Yes, that's correct.
Look, he's
And-
smirking again. He's smirking again. Oh, I
This was
hate
the
him.
last call that I included. Are there several more discussing how sure he is that it is in fact law enforcement after reviewing this call from that the mother made?
Yes.
And in this call, he says it's fantastic. Is there a lot of enthusiastic talk about that realization?
Yes, by him. Yes.
Could we show states 59, please?
Oh, okay.
All right. Anywhere on the wire did the defendant talk about the bump, the interactions with law enforcement, bumps, I should say, with anyone other than Catherine Magbanua or Donna Adelson?
Possibly just his father.
Okay. Mm-hmm. And what about Catherine Magbanua? Does she talk to anyone other than the defendant and Sigfredo Garcia about the bump or the bumps?
No, that's the only two.
Okay. And even after the 100,000% fantastic realization that this was just law enforcement fishing, does anybody go to law enforcement and report what had happened?
No, they don't.
No further questions.
Bam.
Cross-examination.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. This is going to be tedious. This is going to take forever. Get comfortable. We live here now. sitting over there making notes the whole time with Charlie. He's just going to point out a bunch of stuff that's nonsensical and doesn't make sense and just hope that he's confusing the jury.
We meet again. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Your investigation revealed that Luis Rivera used burner phones in connection with this murder, right?
He used one during the murder, yes.
That he threw away, right?
We don't know what he did with the actual phone, but he quit using it after the murder.
Okay. Sigfredo used burner phones as well, right?
We're aware of him using one during the murder, too.
And you heard about on the wire that he was going to use a burner phone, right? He was going to go get a burner phone.
He talked about getting rid of his phone after he used it.
Right.
Correct.
And so did Catherine Magbanua, right?
I don't remember her saying she was going to get rid of the phone, no.
Do you recall Sigfredo Garcia telling Catherine Magbanua on the wires, we need to go get new phones?
They did go get new phones eventually after we interviewed them.
They went to Walmart to buy 2 phones, right?
Correct. After I interviewed Sigfredo and she was attempted to be interviewed. Correct.
After Sigfredo Garcia was arrested, Catherine Magbanua only used her, to your knowledge, her burner phone, right?
No, she still used both phones, but she used them in very limited capacity.
There's no evidence that Charlie Adelson ever used a burner phone, right?
Not that we were able to establish.
During the wires, he always used the same phone, correct? The cell phone.
Correct, with WhatsApp.
Fair enough. There's no evidence that he ever went and bought a burner phone, right?
I have not collected that evidence of a burner phone. We did have witnesses that we interviewed make reference to him having more than one phone, but we never were able to establish that.
Never were able to corroborate that, right?
No.
And in fact, when he was arrested 8 years after the murder, 6 years after everyone else was arrested, he had the same phone number, right?
I believe he did.
He used that same phone number for more than a decade, right?
That's roughly correct, yes.
Okay. Now, the day before Sigfredo Garcia's arrest, law enforcement went to his place of work and tried to interview him, right?
That's correct, I did.
Did you say you did?
Yes, sir.
And you believe that he lied during the interview, obviously, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, at the same time that Sigfredo Garcia was being interviewed, other law enforcement went to the place where they were living, him and Katie, and knocked on the door and tried to interview her, right?
That's correct.
And she hid, right?
She did.
And you know she hid because you heard on the wires that she was making calls to a lot of people, right?
That's correct.
On all the people that she was calling on the wires, she never calls Charlie Adelson, right? When she's hiding.
While she's hiding, just during that hour-long scenario, I don't believe she did. But I was in Miami. I wasn't monitoring the wire then.
But you have put in all the wires here, so you've reviewed them, right?
Yes, long time ago.
And in reviewing the wires, will you take my representation that she called 3 people and none of them were Charlie Adelson?
Sure, that sounds accurate.
And from the calls that you have reviewed and listened on the wires, it was obvious to her, in fact, she said it on the calls, that the police were outside her house, right?
Correct.
So if she testified before this jury that she had no idea the police were outside her house because they didn't announce themselves, that would be a lie, right?
I believe at the beginning she might not have known. By the end of it, I believe she did know, yes.
Okay. Fair to say at some point when she was hiding in the house, she knew that the FBI and the police, maybe not the FBI, but she knew that law enforcement were at her front door, right?
Yes, I believe she did.
The next day when Sigfredo Garcia was arrested the next day, right?
That's correct, the next evening.
And when he was arrested, Catherine Magbanua left her townhouse and never with the kids and never came back, right?
No, that's incorrect.
That's incorrect. She went back to live in that townhouse?
No, she didn't live in that house the night after we conducted the interview of Sigfredo.
Okay. Then she left.
Yes.
Okay. And she never came back.
Correct.
Fair enough. Law enforcement didn't know where she was for a while, right?
Correct. She was keeping her phones off. We knew she was still in the state of Florida, but it would give us a brief indication. And then, yes, we didn't know where she was at all times for sure, or exact location.
You were worried that she had fled, right?
I wasn't worried she fled the state. I knew she had turned her phone off and was eluding us.
Did Charlie Adelson turn off his phone after the arrest?
No, he just stopped using it for quite a significant period. Quit using it regularly, I should say.
Aren't there a lot of calls after the arrest between Charlie Adelson on his phone?
Of insignificance, just like work calls and things like that.
Fair enough.
Right.
But I want to make sure the jury understands he continued to use his phone, right?
He did in a different capacity, in my opinion.
But he continued to use his phone, Special Agent, right?
Yes, sir, he did.
He didn't get a new phone.
Not that we know of.
He didn't change his number.
Correct.
He went to work.
Correct.
He didn't flee his house.
Not that we know of, no.
Well, when you arrested him 6 years later, was he in the same house?
He was that night, yes.
Okay. You say that night.
Or that morning.
Had he been living in that house pretty much continually for the next 6 years?
I'm aware that he had a couple of different houses. I'm not sure if I don't know if he stayed in that house all the time or not because I didn't keep tabs on him every day.
Okay, fair enough. But when you went to arrest him, you knew where to go, right?
We found him there, yes.
And you knew where to go because that was his main residence, right?
Correct. It was still his residence of
And
some record.
that had been his residence for the entire time since 2014, correct? I'm not saying he didn't have other residences, but that was the place where he primarily lived, correct?
He still owned the house. I believe on his driver's license, he had a different address. He changed it.
Okay. Now, it was made public, the arrest of Rivera and Sigfredo in May 2016, correct?
Correct. Right after his arrest, correct.
And Charlie Adelson didn't flee.
Not that I know of.
Well, you didn't have to go on a manhunt for him, right?
Not years later. We didn't look for him immediately right then.
There were news reports, 2020 primetime specials in September 2016. He didn't flee.
Correct. Not that I'm aware of.
There was a probable cause affidavit leaked to the media in September 2016. Are you aware of that?
I am aware of it, yes.
And that probable cause affidavit was over 20 pages long?
I don't recall if that sounds right.
It was very detailed.
It was.
Much of the evidence that came in this courtroom in the last week was in that report, right?
That's correct.
And it was against Charlie Adelson, right?
Some of it was, yes.
And when that was released, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Catherine Magbanua was arrested in October 2016, right?
Correct.
He didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Sigfredo Garcia was convicted at trial in 2019. Charlie Adelson didn't flee, right?
That's correct.
The state announced its intention to retry Catherine Magbanua after the jury hung in 2019. Again, he didn't flee, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
And in the months leading up to her trial, he didn't flee, correct?
Correct.
Now, he did travel out of the country many times, right?
I believe so, yes.
And he traveled to some places where extradition is, at least we could say, difficult.
Could be.
Did he?
Approach. I mean, this is all he's got. He's not really going over any of the stuff that's in the calls. He's just like, hey, He didn't run, right? He was here, right? But he's really boring. He's one of the most boring attorneys because he doesn't ask like one question to make a point. Like he's going over Charlie's entire itinerary. Like he went here, right? He didn't flee after this, right? He didn't flee after this, right? Okay, he didn't flee. But he also didn't think he had to. So, but if he like keeps asking basically the same question, but different versions of it over and over and over, and keeps getting the witness to agree with him, he thinks that looks good.
Especially when we were talking about the places he went to where extradition was tough. He always came back, right?
Yes.
Now, during the course of your investigation, did you review text messages between Katie and Charlie?
Yes.
And did you learn that Katie wanted a longer, deeper relationship with Charlie as time went on?
I don't know if I recall that. There was a lot of back and forth.
Fair enough. Did you learn that Charlie didn't feel the same way?
I don't know if I recall that either.
Did you see text messages where he said, I don't want to get married, I don't want 2 kids, to that effect?
Possibly that. I mean, it's probably in there somewhere. There was a lot of back and forth between him and other females that I could be getting confused.
Do you recall him talking to a friend in text messages, talking about a trip he was going to take with Katie in the early to midsummer before the murder, where he told his friend it's the goodbye tour?
That sounds familiar.
Did you learn that Katie and Charlie broke up within weeks after the murder?
No, my understanding was possibly right around the time of the murder. I'm not sure the exact timing of it, though.
Fair enough. Now, we listened to a lot of calls.
Yeah, we did.
Katie lies to Charlie when she told him that she would call the undercover, right?
Correct.
Thank you, Aaron.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that she called the undercover and there was no answer.
Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she told him that the undercover number was a non-working number, right?
Correct.
Non-working number would be like in the old days where it goes beep, right?
That's my understanding.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. She lied to Charlie when she said she called the undercover and got an answering machine. When she called the undercover.
Correct. She was not the one to make the call. Correct.
She lied to Charlie when she said she left a threatening message. She left a threatening message.
Correct.
On the undercover's voicemail.
Correct.
By the way, Sigfredo Garcia may have called the voicemail, but he didn't leave any message, right?
No, that's correct. He did not.
He didn't leave a threatening message.
No.
Another lie by Katie to Charlie, correct?
Correct. Or by Sigfredo, one of the two.
I loved it.
After her conviction,
best sound effect
Catherine
ever.
Magbanua was sentenced to life imprisonment without the possibility of parole, right?
Correct.
And about a month after she was sentenced, she decided she wanted to cooperate.
I don't know the timing of it.
Fair enough. At some point after her sentencing, she wanted to cooperate, right?
Correct.
And she met with law enforcement at least twice. You were there 2 times.
That's correct.
And you met for hours.
I wouldn't. The first time I think was probably less than an hour, around an hour. The second time I met with her was probably less than an hour.
If I told you the first time was 2 hours and 12 minutes, would you believe me?
That's what it shows us sitting in the room with her for 2 hours and 12 minutes.
That's what the notes say.
Okay, if that's what the video shows, then
fair enough. Nonetheless, you met with her twice.
Okay.
She was placed under oath.
Yes.
And we'll start with the first meeting. You believe she continued to lie.
Correct.
You even tried to stop the interview the first time, correct?
I didn't stop the interview. I tried to relay to her that, yeah, it was in her best interest to tell the truth.
You didn't believe her.
I didn't believe a lot of the.
What is the objection? Say that one more time.
Speculation. You can't give opinions about other witnesses.
Sustained.
Were you frustrated?
Somewhat of some certain things I was, yes.
Was she telling you things? We'll go to your second interview of her. Were you frustrated in the second interview as well?
Yes, I was.
You didn't believe she was being... I'll withdraw. During her second interview, at one point, you said to her, what you are telling us just doesn't make sense. Do you recall telling her that?
That sounds about right.
And this wasn't her first trial when she testified, right? I mean, I know you didn't believe her then, but this was during her proffers, right?
Yes.
This was just less than a year ago, right?
I don't remember the date, but that sounds right.
Welcome, Tommy.
Now, the bump was an extortion, right?
It was a attempted extortion, correct? Somewhat.
But what law enforcement didn't know is that an extortion had already happened, right?
Don't believe there was an extortion prior.
What law enforcement didn't understand is that the things said on the recording related to the fact that there had already been an earlier extortion.
I disagree.
Do you recall on the recordings repeatedly, Charlie Adelson is talking about the characteristics of the person who did the bump?
Yes.
He's saying things like he used his phone. He's not disguising himself. He's not giving 48 hours. He's not making a threat. Do you recall that?
I do.
Did it seem like he was comparing it to something else?
To me,
yes.
It seemed like he was comparing it to a TV show.
Fair enough. Because you don't know what happened on July 18th, 2014, right?
July 18th, 2014?
You don't know what happened on the evening of July 18, 2014 in Charlie Adelson's house, right?
Oh, you're referring to the date of the murder. I know what happened on that day, but not that evening, no.
You don't know what happened in his house that night, right?
Correct.
During the bump, Charlie's way of calming his mom down, a co-conspirator, right? You consider her a co-conspirator.
I do, yes.
Charlie's way of calming down his mom, a co-conspirator, was telling her that he thought it was the police, right?
That was one way, yes.
So let me get this straight. Two people who have just done a murder prefer the bump to be a policeman rather than another co-conspirator or another bad guy.
Correct.
The only people who actually spoke to the undercover was Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson, correct?
Correct.
And when they spoke to the undercover, they used their phones. Let me be more precise.
Okay.
When Charlie Adelson spoke to the undercover, he used his cell phone.
He used, yes, and he blocked his number when he called, yes.
He star 67 did.
Correct.
He used his cell phone though, correct?
I believe he did. I can't remember the exact dial digits that it came from.
Fair enough. Now, the calls that you put in, you can read the words, but there's some guessing as to the meaning, correct? Of what they're talking about?
It could be, yes.
And Dolce Vita, in particular, you can't hear a lot of what Katie Magbana was saying, correct?
It's hard to hear a lot of it, yes.
There's about 100 unintelligibles when she is speaking, correct?
Correct.
And there's a missing chunk of that meeting before the recording even starts, right?
Correct. They got in the vehicle first before they went into the restaurant.
And let's talk about them getting in that vehicle. So before they get to Dolce Vita, Charlie Adelson and Katie Magbana will meet in a car.
He pulls up and she comes out of her office and gets in the car, yes.
How long are they in that car for?
It's an approximation around 10, 15 minutes.
I think you're right.
I think you're right.
And you don't know what was said in that car, right?
No.
Now, during this bump, you all are listening on the wires, right?
Correct.
And no one's paying the money.
Correct.
And part of what you're hearing is that the threats aren't big enough.
No, I disagree with that.
Okay. Let me ask it this way.
Okay.
It starts with a bump on the street, right?
Right.
And we watched it. The gentleman who's playing Aladdin King. he's a little
Aladdin
bit
King.
boring. Can we say that?
Correct.
He's the nicest Aladdin King I've ever seen in my life.
Correct. There's reasons.
The next event that happens is, well, there's a bunch of events, but let me tell you the next progression. Is a letter is delivered to Donna and Harvey Adelson's apartment.
Correct.
So now you've gone from the street to the apartment, right?
That's correct.
And the letter is a little more threatening.
A little bit.
And still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a couple calls to the office. There's a call to the office.
Correct.
Still no one pays.
Correct.
And then there's a text message that comes at like 2 or 3 in the morning to Donna Adelson, right?
Yes.
And the timing is kind of important, right?
It could be taken that way.
And the text message is definitely more threatening.
Yes.
Now, going to the wires very briefly. Don't worry, I'm not going to go over them all with you.
Thank you.
Do you recall some wires around April 26 where Katie and Sigfredo are fighting?
Of 16, yes.
And some wires that were not played in court. But do you recall that they were fighting about something completely different than this case?
Could have been.
They were fighting about a girl that Sigfredo found, that Katie found on Sigfredo's cell phone.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
With a tattoo.
I don't remember that part.
And do you recall that the day before or 2 days before the letter law enforcement sends the letter to Donna and Harvey Adelson that Katie actually leaves the house. She leaves him.
I do recall her leaving the house at some point. I don't remember the timing though.
And the call that Miss Kappelman played for you, where they're fighting, Sigfredo in the beginning of the call thinks that she's talking about, like he says, you need to make an appointment to see your son. Recall that?
Yes.
And it's because she has just left the house the day before.
Sounds correct.
She's left him.
Correct.
And she says to him in the text message, listen, I got to talk to you about something else.
Yes.
You recall that?
I do.
And you recall that Charlie Adelson finds out that these two are having problems, and he freaks out.
I don't remember that. I remember him talking to her about their separation and trying to encourage her.
And he's encouraging her to get back together with him, right?
I do remember that, yes.
Aladdin King.
By the way, Ms. Kappelman asked you after the last bump text that was received in the early morning by Donna Adelson. She asked you if anyone actually told the undercover, go to the police and collect your reward. You remember her asking you that question?
I thought that was before that text message.
Well, let's just make this clear, whether it's before or after.
Okay.
Isn't it true that that's precisely what Miss Adelson, Donna Adelson, told the undercover? If you have information, go to the police.
She did at that point. That's correct.
Right? That's what she said.
On that call.
Now, she didn't want to go to the police. She never went to the police, right?
Correct.
Charlie never went to the police.
No.
And you don't know why.
Or Sonny.
You guess why, but you don't know why.
There's reasonable belief, yes.
But you don't know why he didn't go to the police.
Can't read his mind, no.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Take your time. Aladdin King. What are you barking at? I'll show you Sonny when we go back by. When it goes back by her. He's over there like, is there anything else that could help us? Can you think of anything? Anything at all? Throw something out there. There's Sonny, right here with the blonde hair.
Looking at those text messages, by the way,
This is her.
after the night of July 18th, do you see a decrease in text messages initially? So if you're looking at July to September between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua.
A decrease in text messages, talking about 2014?
Yeah, initially.
I'd have to go back and look. I don't recall.
Do you see that the relationship, though, as time goes on, gets stronger? Not boyfriend, girlfriend, but does definitely get stronger.
I don't recall.
Now, I want to just make sure that something was clear yesterday because I think it was a little confusing. And I don't think it was on purpose, but I want to make sure that the facts are clear.
Sure.
After Professor Markel was murdered, Wendy Adelson gave complete access to the Markels. Isn't that true? Until the email was sent.
I don't know about complete access, but I know when that email was sent, there were things that were cut off.
Fair enough. but before the email was sent, there was a different type of access.
There was better access. I could say that.
Do you recall, and you know what, let me set it up first. It might take a second, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Especially with new technology. It's SX 130. It's your exhibit 130. It's one of the wires.
He's like, hey, y'all got any of them puzzle pieces? Yeah, this whole thing has been kind of a nothing burger. Hello. Yeah, they let her back in yesterday.
Hold on 1 second, Your Honor.
He says he does say fair enough a lot.
Which one?
The first call I think that was played yesterday. It was a call about Charlie and Donna's affection for Dave.
Sure. I remember several of them, but.
And do you recall that Miss Kappelman played 19 minutes and 11 seconds of that call? And then she stopped it.
I don't recall how much or when, but that's possible, yes.
Well, let me play when it was stopped.
Okay.
If I just play it, is it going to go on this thing? Sorry.
Oh, boy. Yeah, Dave is one of the boyfriends that Wendy dated. The one they were talking about, like, oh, yeah, let him come to, what was it, Father's Day or something?
While we work on it. Can you do a test before I ask a question?
Go ahead.
To make money, they already have their kids.
Okay. Did it work in the headphones? No. All right. Well, I think we can hear it. Pretty loud. See if we can hear it. I'm going to play you at 20 minutes and 20
Looking
seconds.
to make a whole want to make money. They already have their kids. I'm not looking to make a whole.
She owes it to those kids.
Yeah, but
She has an opportunity that she would throw in the garbage, and then these kids, and believe me, that's it. They're not going to have another dad.
no. Well,
And
it was a listen. It was they had a dad. It was a tragedy. What happened?
Yeah. Well,
what I'm
here's an
telling you.
So there, 20 minutes and 25 seconds into the call, about 2 minutes after Miss Kappelman stopped it, Charlie Adelson says it's a tragedy what happened to their dad, right?
Yes, he did.
And that was in response to his mom saying Dave would be a great dad, right?
Correct.
And Charlie says they already had a dad and it was a tragedy what happened to him.
He did.
When Charlie Adelson said that on this call, that was stopped before this jury. When he said that on that call, that's before the bump.
I believe it was, yes.
That's 21 months after the murder.
Correct.
He had no idea whatsoever that he was being recorded.
I would probably disagree with that.
But the other stuff, remember yesterday, she brought in other stuff about Dave, and she asked you those same questions. She said this is before the bump. Your caller asking you that?
Yeah, it was before the bump.
And she said it was almost 2 years after the murder.
Correct.
I'll leave it at that, Agent. No further questions.
Redirect examination.
Point being, 2 years after the murder, they're still screwing around in Wendy's love life. Is that what happened?
That is correct.
All right. A couple other things. You were asked about, Mr. Rashbaum referred to it as the goodbye tour. I recalled it as the farewell tour, but you know what? We're talking about the breakup trip between Catherine Magbanua and this defendant.
Early July, I believe.
Okay. Is it your recollection that that was the end of that actually was the end of their relationship, or is there evidence that they continued seeing each other for some time after that?
I believe there was a little bit of, I believe there was some seeing after that.
Okay. Would the text messages refresh your recollection on that
They
issue?
would. They would. It's been a while.
I have these for you to take a look and see if the blue tabs refresh your recollection.
Okay.
I've never had WhatsApp. I don't even answer the text messages I get. I don't need another app to get more of them.
Okay.
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yes.
So when does it appear that Catherine Magbanua and the defendant broke up?
It appears like in August, around August 25th,
Around August 25th of 2014?
2014.
All right. And did they continue to stay in contact to varying degrees throughout the time from their breakup to the arrests in this case?
Yes, they did.
Did you have an opportunity during your investigation to conduct any surveillance on Catherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, we did.
All right. And did you, well, let me ask you if you've ever worked on or heard of a case where an extortionist commits their crimes wearing a fake Abe Lincoln beard and a floppy hat?
No, I'm not.
Did you ever observe Catherine Magbanua or Sigfredo Garcia dressed like that?
No, I didn't.
No further questions.
You may step down, Agent. Please call your next witness, State. Please call your next witness.
Your Honor, at this time, the state rests.
Members of the jury, we're going to take a break at this point. The bailiff will escort you back into the jury room.
At this time, the state rests.
State. Please call your next witness.
Your Honor, at the this time, the state rests.
Defense have any motions to raise at this point?
We do, Your Honor. Your Honor, we renew all previous motions and objections for the record, and we would move for judgment of acquittal.
As to which charge or charges?
All three, Your Honor. As to the first count, principal to first degree murder, the evidence presented reflects no contact between Mr. Adelson or any members of the Adelson family of substantive contact and the shooters. The only direct evidence of Mr. Adelson's involvement came from Catherine Magdanowa. She testified that Mr. Adelson, I believe at Halloween, asked her to rough up Professor Markel, and that at some point a piece of paper was placed in an envelope in her diaper bag that she never read. She testified she didn't know about the trips to Tallahassee, and she didn't even know that Professor Markel had been shot as of July 18th. So I don't believe that there's sufficient evidence to go to the jury on the element of whether Mr. Adelson did or said anything to cause or assist another to commit the actual murder. On the conspiracy to commit murder, Your Honor, again, there's no evidence of any agreement or any contact between the Adelsons and the shooters. The evidence from Mr. Rivera is that Katie Magdanowa was the mastermind. And at most, again, as I said earlier, Ms. Magdanowa's testimony reflects really that there was this request in October to rough up Professor Markel. And on the solicitation point, Your Honor, make the rest of the same arguments.
Response?
One correction on that recitation of facts, Your Honor. Catherine Magdanowa testified or clarified her testimony that she didn't know the person who was shot was named Dan Markel, but she did know that she was solicited by and conspired with this defendant to commit the murder of Wendy Adelson, his sister's ex-husband, which was done.
And applying the standard which the court must at this point, which is the evidence must be viewed in the light most favorable to the state, the motion for judgment of acquittal is going to be denied. As to all prior motions and objections that the defense is once again raising, that is noted for the record. Does the defense need a brief break to discuss its case before we bring back in the jurors?
Yes, we will, Your Honor.
All right, we'll take a 10-minute break. Actually, we'll make it a 13-minute break. We'll get started again at 3:30.
I was going to ask for 20.
So, I'm curious who they could possibly call. Marie Moss got our poll numbers. Poll yesterday was 97% to 3% and 94 and 5. And today's 96 and 4.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all right now, if he says he's taking the stand, I wouldn't have time to get there today, but I'm going tomorrow. But I don't know. I don't see it happening. But look, if he does, I will be there. Because even if I can't make it there today in time, I could be there for Georgia's cross-examination, which is really what I want to see. Everything on direct is just going to be lies anyway, but Georgia's cross-examination, that would be the part to see. See, Wendy won't testify for him because she doesn't have immunity under a defense subpoena. So if she's called for defense, then she doesn't have immunity, so she wouldn't risk herself for her brother. She wouldn't risk herself. She's something else. Yeah, 13-minute break, precision. That was very, very accurate. Heck yeah, I would take that long trip. It's right at 2 hours. Heck yeah, I would do it sick as a dog because it would be worth it to see that cross-examination. I want to see him squirm in person. I think Wendy left as soon as she was done. Yeah, she was 2 hours from the courthouse after testifying the first time when they had to bring her back. And then she came back wearing the dress that she had worn the day before. Gary Cheek says the jury will be curious why Wendy and his mom and dad don't testify for their son. You know, I thought about that too, because when you're sitting in the courtroom, it's very obvious that there's nobody sitting on his side. And the ones that are like, you know, have laptops and, you know, are taking notes and stuff like that. Like you can tell, like the ones that are like the few that are media. Most of us sat on, you know, prosecution side because we didn't even want to be associated with his side. But I thought about that too. Like, you know, all this stuff about what a close family they are, and none of them are there to support him. How do you think that looks to the jury? Because they can see that's like they have direct sight to right there. They can see that. Debbie K, happy anniversary. Thank you, Brandi. You rock. You rock, Debbie K. You rock. Happy 2 months. Happy 2 months. Cannon Ann says it looks bad that he has nobody there. I agree. Like he has like the one bailiff that sits right because the door is like right there by that first bench on his side. So the one bailiff sits right there. And then the girl right there, she's got her laptop. So you can tell that she's not like there to support him, you know. The court TV people are on the back bench. And there's always like one or two, you know, random people right there, or whatever, that are mostly media. The only people that I've seen that were actually there to support him after the two co-workers testified, they came back after lunch and sat there for a little while and then left. But that's it. When they started going over all the bank accounts and the cell phone stuff or whatever, they hightailed it out of there. Yeah, when she came back 2 hours later, she had on a different dress. And the only reason I remember that is because I thought like that the first day that she was on the stand, she had like, it was like you see, I wear stuff like this all the time. Like asymmetrical necklines are like, if I see something with an asymmetrical neckline, I always end up buying it. I don't know what it is. I've always loved them. You know, my life is always off kilter and my necklines are too. So, but the reason I noticed it is because it wasn't a typical neckline. It was like an asymmetrical neckline. And that's why I remember that dress that she wore on the first day. The second day she had just like a regular, like, you know, round neckline or whatever. But when she left and then she came back, she had on the dress from the day before instead of the one that she left in, because it had the asymmetrical neckline again. I know that's a really weird thing to pick up on, but because I wear so many of those, I noticed it. But the dresses were like, you know, both like really dark. I think one looked navy on camera, but could have been black. Who knows? And then the other one, same, like just really dark. So it wasn't that noticeable, but yeah, Georgia would eat him alive in a calm, graceful fashion. Oh, she would have you know, that she is just like, oh my gosh, I would love to just, like, she would love that. She would love to be able to cross-examine him. And I think all of us that have watched this trial or followed any of it before or anything would also love that. Yeah, she wore that same gray with the black, like it had like black thing here and a black thing going down the middle. She wore that for both trials. My theory was she was like, okay, I wore it the same, did her hair about the same, all that, because I'm like, okay, maybe she thinks it won't get shared as much. Like if she's wearing the same thing, if somebody sees it, they'll be like, oh, I've already seen that. But that's just pure speculation. So Charlie didn't know the phones were tapped, but they always say, let's talk in person or let me call you from a landline. Yeah. It's like he didn't know for sure, but he, I mean, you could hear him, like they were paranoid about all the time. He was even telling her, telling Donna, like, don't talk in the apartment. Of course, he would say, don't talk in the apartment and let's not talk on the phone or whatever. But then he continued to talk on the phone. And he thought he was being smooth with all these ridiculous code words and code phrases, but it was the stupidest, like, if you're going to have code words and stuff, it has to still sound natural, like you're actually talking about those things. Like, that's how code words work. Like, it's not like if you come in and, you're like, have like, you're just replacing words with something else and none of the context of it makes sense anymore, they're going to know you're full of crap. But Chucky's a smart one. He thinks he's so smart. I'm in California, but I'm going to start drinking wine Eastern Standard Time. I don't blame you. Look, we're watching an Eastern Standard Time trial, so you go with it. We're on their time. Look, it's 2:30 my time. It's 3:30 in Tally. Half them people have already been sitting on their front porch with a glass of gin. You're good. Gary Cheek says we need a chart with code words and actual meanings. They had one the day that I was there. Let me see. Hold on, let me pull it up. Oh man, I forgot. They're starting on my floors next week. I have to leave my house for 2 weeks. Let's see. Yeah, some of them were retracted, but they weren't even retracted when they started it. Georgia actually got a Sharpie from the defense table and did it herself. Okay. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Okay, so the $65.70 was the undercover's phone number. Agent they used that for Sigfredo and possibly for the undercover. The CD was Charlie's recording of him and or Donna's call with the undercover. The client is the undercover. False lead and phishing was talking about the undercover or blackmailer phishing for information or bluffing or whatever. Investment properties was paying the undercover. The listing is the UC paperwork, money ask. One of two scenarios was the insider blackmail versus the law enforcement sting. Paperwork is the paper handed to Donna by the undercover guy, UC. Patient is the UC, and tenant is the blackmailer who could become a leech. That's the chart they used. It wasn't a very good one. And even like the stuff about the oh, Sonny says, I just passed Agent Sanford in the hallway and whispered to him, the internet loves you. And he said, thank you. And I returned the words with charm and grace were used. He was so cute. Aw. Aw. Tell him to come on our show. Susan Duncan said Charlie got off on all that. That's why he kept talking. He was starring in his own movie and why he smirks and grins now. Yeah, it's like, I agree, Susan. It's kind of like he likes to be the center of attention. And he thinks he's so smart. Ashley says, I don't think that Charlie let's do another poll on that. Okay, right now we think 95% are saying that that the state proved their case. Let's start one more. Do you think, we did this one before, but we'll see if anybody's answers have changed. Do you think Charlie will testify? We'll do that one again and see if anybody's stuff has changed. Let's see. Kelly P says, so at 9 a.m. I can start drinking since it's noon Eastern. You can do anything you put your mind to, Kelly P. Let's see. There's Ruth. See, this is what I'm curious about with this, because she I want to hear a lawyer explain it, because I know that under subpoenas, if you're under a state subpoena, then I know a lot of that can't be, a lot of times that can't be used against you. But for her specifically, I'm really curious about it because she has an appeal where she's saying the opposite of what she said on the state subpoena. So to me, I'm like, well, there goes your, there goes your story. Oh, sorry. I already removed it. Yeah, I can't remember how many countries we're in. I think it was like, last time I looked, it was like 40 something. So you can drink anytime you want to because it is 5 o'clock somewhere. Justin says if Charlie's found guilty, he needs to report to Tudo and I can't say it, to the Better Business Bureau and ask for a refund. Getting convicted of the crime you paid for can't be part of the deal. Okay, so Wendy's divorce attorney is the first on the stand. That's who we're about to hear from. Sonny says Charlie is out of the room with Rashi. I bet he's testifying. Oh my gosh, I hope he does.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Everyone can be seated. And then from there, we'll address the defense's case.
Please have Peter come on. Who? Peter who? See, that's what I was thinking. Sonny Tanner, keeping me on track. Ann Hanton is with us from Bulgaria. That's cool. Tim might have the answer about Katie's testimony. Hi, Heather. Yes, the state rested. Is it too late for Charlie? Yes. Especially because they know they got this. Oh, I like Peter Tragos. Oh my gosh, he used my stream one day. I think it was the Millie trial, maybe. He used my stream one day, and I was like, oh my God. I kept thinking like, oh God, what all did I say? I couldn't remember.
We discuss the timing of the defense's case before we bring back in the jurors. Are you planning to call any witnesses at all?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And would this include the defendant or other witnesses first?
It will include at least one other witness first.
Very well. Please call we'll bring in the jurors and you may call your first witness from there. Do you wish me to colloquy the defendant at this point?
That sounded, he said first. He said first.
I think I'd rather wait till after the first witness.
All right. Keep them guessing to the very end. Please bring in the jurors.
He said first. He said first. That made it sound like he is going to have him. Should I go now? If I leave now, I could be there. No, because then I'll get there and he won't say it. There's no way it would finish today anyway. If he's taking the stand, I'm going tomorrow. I'm about 2 hours. So I wouldn't make it today anyway. It's already almost 4. So if he's going to do it, I'm going to go tomorrow. This is the divorce attorney for Wendy. Oh, yeah. I met her and I met Fancy Fiction.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, now that the state has rested its case, the defendant is going to have his opportunity to put on his case as well. Mr. Rauschbaum, you may call your first witness.
Your Honor, the defense calls Kristen Adamson.
I know it's unfamiliar, but all the way up here, Ms. Adamson. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth? You may take your seat.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Adamson.
Good afternoon.
Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
I'm Kristen Adamson, and I'm attorney at law. I was Wendy Adelson's lawyer in her dissolution of marriage action.
Where did you attend law school?
I attended law school at Florida State University. I graduated in 1988.
Are you a member in good standing of the Florida Bar?
I am.
Do you specialize in any areas of practice?
I do. I specialize in marital and family law. I'm board certified since 1994, I think, in marital and family law by the United States, by the Florida State Supreme Court. I also am a fellow in the American Academy of Matrimonial Lawyers, former president of the Florida chapter. I'm a fellow in the International Academy of Family Law Lawyers. I have been named a Florida super lawyer in family law and best lawyers in America since 2008, specifically Tallahassee Best Family Law Lawyer in 2012 and 2021.
You mentioned earlier that you are a board certified lawyer. What does that mean?
To be board certified, the Florida Supreme Court promulgates a list of criteria that you have to become board certified in a specialty area. And you have to pass a test, both written and oral, and a peer review by your peers and the court as well. And you have to pass all 3 of those things in order to become board certified.
You mentioned in your introduction that you were Wendy Adelson's attorney in her divorce proceedings against Professor Markel. When were you retained?
I was retained, I think, approximately October of 2012.
Did there come a time during your representation of Wendy Adelson that you filed a motion to allow her to relocate to South Florida?
I did. I filed that motion almost immediately after I was retained. I filed an amended petition for dissolution of marriage to request that she be allowed to relocate, and a temporary motion that she be allowed to relocate. So that would have been in 2012.
Is there anything wrong with asking the court for permission to relocate?
No, it's especially in Tallahassee, because it is kind of a transitory community with the college and everything. It's fairly common for when people get divorced, for one party to want to relocate somewhere else, either back where their family is, or they graduate from school and they want to move to someplace else because of a job, or they remarry. We do file these relocation requests fairly often.
In Leon County, in your experience, how often are such motions granted?
So that is the kicker. Even though we file them, I have now been practicing 35 years, and I think I've only actually won one that was allowed to relocate. They're very hard to do, and you have to have pretty serious circumstances that require the relocation.
Did you share that statistic with Ms. Adelson?
I did. I thought she had a shot at it because of all the facts surrounding her case, but I did tell her that it's very unlikely that we'll win this. But I did tell her that if you do plan to relocate or want to relocate, you need to do it now in this initial proceeding and not wait until everything's over and then ask. So we made that tactical decision to at least attempt to relocate.
And what was her reaction to that?
She wanted to be able to try. So we did. We filed the motion for relocation.
Was that motion ever heard by the court presiding over her divorce?
Yes, it was. We filed it and we set it for hearing for any number of reasons. The hearings kept getting, the legal proceedings take a long time sometimes and things get complicated. It kept getting pushed off, but ultimately, I think it was around June of 2013 that we had a hearing about that relocation issue.
And what was the court's ruling?
The court said no, she could not go.
What was Wendy Adelson's reaction to the court's ruling?
She was pretty.
Ms. Adamson, you may testify to what you recall about what you observed from your client, but not your actual words.
So she was pretty calm about the whole thing. She seemed to understand that it was not a given that it would happen, that it's usually a long shot. And I spoke with her afterwards, right after the proceeding, and then I spoke with her several times afterwards to sort of decompress. And she seemed fine about it. She understood.
Okay.
Pretty resigned to the idea of it.
There's been some testimony in this case that in the wake of that denial, the Adelson family was considering offering Professor Markel a certain sum of money, $1 million, to allow Wendy Adelson and the boys to relocate to South Florida. Are you aware of that offer?
No.
Okay. In your experience, have you ever heard of one spouse making a monetary offer to another spouse to allow for things like relocation?
Objection, relevance.
Your Honor, the state has.
So that's a fairly common occurrence for relocations. And I actually just had one a couple of weeks ago where that's exactly what happened. Was the husband of the new husband of a woman who wanted to relocate basically paid my client to allow her to be able to relocate. I've also had people, it shouldn't be the case that money and children are connected, and we've tried hard to not have that happen, but it does happen sometimes. I also often have one say, if you allow us to relocate, you never have to pay child support. All kinds of those kinds of money things do get offered, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Is there anything illegal about one spouse making an offer to another spouse?
Not as far as I know.
Okay. At some point, was Professor Markel and Ms. Adelson's divorce case mediated?
We mediated it twice. We mediated it once before the hearing on the parenting, and that mediation was just about the relocation and the ability to go, and we were not successful in mediating that, so we had the hearing. Then we mediated it again in July of 2013, and that was also an impasse. It was sometime in the around July 20s, 21 maybe, something like that. But then we settled the case a week later because that happens sometimes. I tell my clients this all the time, just because we haven't settled it at mediation doesn't mean it's over. We continued to have discussions and conversations during that last week until we finally settled the case.
Okay, so there was no trial.
There was no trial.
There was a marital settlement agreement entered. Do you recall the date?
It was the end of July 2020, 2013, right? 2013, yeah. It's a long time ago, sorry.
Without getting into words spoken, what was your impression of Wendy Adelson's reaction to the settlement of the divorce case?
She was very relieved. Most people are when you settle their cases.
Did you continue to represent Wendy into 2014?
I did.
Do you recall that in February of 2014, Professor Markel filed a motion seeking to sanction Wendy and you?
He did.
Do you recall what Professor Markel was claiming, the substance of that motion?
The substance of that motion was in response to a motion that I had filed in October of 2013 when he did not pay her or me the money that he was supposed to pay according to our marital settlement agreement. He only paid part of it, and he didn't pay the rest of it, and he didn't pay me. And this was just about the financial part. It had nothing to do with the children. So I filed a motion to enforce. It took him several, the day that I filed that motion to enforce, his lawyer that he had at that time withdrew, and he obtained a new lawyer. So that new lawyer and I talked about these issues for quite a while, and ultimately what happened was Mr. Markel filed this response, and he claimed that Wendy and I had committed fraud in obtaining that marital settlement agreement by hiding an asset.
Do you recall what relief he was seeking?
Several things he was seeking. He was basically saying that he shouldn't have to pay Wendy because she breached the contract, and one good breach deserves another, I guess is what his theory was. And second, that both Wendy and I should be disbarred.
Were you concerned about the substance of Professor Markel's allegations in that motion?
No.
Objection.
Sorry.
Relevance, move to strike.
Sustained. Disregard the last comment from the witness. You may move on.
What was your view about the likelihood of success in your experience of that motion and of getting disbarred and of Wendy Adelson being disbarred as a result of that motion?
Objection, relevance.
Your Honor,
Approach.
Part of me is like, get through this so we can get to Charlie. But the other part of me is like, take your time so that we don't get to Charlie until later so that I can be there for tomorrow. Who you talking to? Zip it. Witness is here to show that everything would have worked out fine. No need to off Dan. I think that's what they're hoping to get from this. Rashi will ask to close today so he can start fresh with Charlie in the morning. I don't even know who else he could call. So, but that would be perfect if they finish with her tonight. End a little early. Let me get some sleep since I didn't get any last night because I was sick. And then I've been eating those crackers and I held them down. So that's a good sign. It's all coming together. Puzzle pieces. It's all coming together. So this is slated as a 3-week trial, but the state has rested on day 5. I think they've moved through everything a lot faster than they thought they were going to. They moved through everything a lot faster than I thought they were going to. I thought it, like, some of that would have taken a lot longer.
Ms. Adamson, you may communicate, or I'm sorry, you may testify as to what you communicated to your client concerning this motion.
Concerning this motion, I basically told my client that I wasn't concerned about the legal ramifications of this, either regarding the claim of the fraud, because I know we had covered that really well in our discovery process and we had litigated it, and I was not concerned about that. I was not concerned about, so much so that I was not concerned at all about any ethical issues that I might have had with the bar and or Ms. Adelson either. I was not concerned.
Do you recall that Professor Markel, or his attorney on his behalf, filed another motion in March of 2014?
So in March of 2014, well after the first motion that was just about the property, he filed a motion that made some additional claims for why he shouldn't have to abide by the payment. And these claims started talking about the children. And he made, and I don't remember all of the claims, but they were basically the substance was that he should be allowed more electronic communication with his children that he was getting, and that Ms. Adelson's mother should have supervised visitation only with her grandchildren because of statements that he thought that she might be making to the children.
Did you communicate your thoughts on this motion to Ms. Adelson?
Yes, I did.
And what were those thoughts?
So I told her, as far as the electronic communication, I wouldn't worry about that too much because we already had a marital settlement agreement that outlined everybody's rights and obligations, and there had been no real changes on that. So, and the judge had actually already ruled on that kind of issue in 2013 at one of our hearings. We had a couple of hearings. So I wasn't really worried about that because they were kind of already set out what everyone should be doing. And I didn't see that there had been any changes that would make the court make any changes to that agreement. And then as far as the grandmother, I also told her that these kinds of allegations, while they're not nice or fun, they're pretty run of the mill. And lots of people after they get divorced don't get along very well, and their extended families don't get along that well. But I wouldn't think that the judge would order supervised visitation based on these kinds of allegations, because supervised visitation is for pretty extreme cases. For example, I've had people who have maybe multiple DUIs and shouldn't be allowed to be with children because it's an unsafe situation. Or I have had people who were abusive and they can't be with the children, so they have to be supervised. Basically what happens when people aren't talking nice, and I didn't know if it was actually true or not, it was an allegation he made, aren't talking nice about it, what we try to do is just have conversations with the judge, and the judge might say, okay, everybody be nice, and that's it. I wasn't worried about that issue.
Did there come a time in the divorce and post-divorce proceedings when you filed a motion to withdraw?
I did.
Do you recall when that was?
Right. So we had those first two motions. They were odd.
And by first two motions, just to
the ones that we just talked about. We had the first motion where he said it was okay for him to breach because she breached. And then we had the next one about the kids and all of that. And then he filed a memorandum. I believe it was in May or June. I think May of 2014. And it was a long, detailed memorandum of law that had a lot more facts in it. And I realized at that point in time that I was probably going to have to be a witness in this case because of what he was saying about me in the memorandum and the motions. And I can't be a witness and a lawyer in the same case by the Florida ethical rules. So I withdrew because I knew I would have to take a different role.
You spoke about a lot more facts in this memorandum. Did the view of the motions that you conveyed to Wendy Adelson change as a result of the memorandum, other than the fact that you had to withdraw?
No, it was just kind of reinstating all of the same kinds of things, but it was a lot more vehemently with a little bit different language. It kept upping the ante, and that's when I realized this was not going to be something that we were going to be able to probably resolve without a court hearing, because I had been trying to do that with his lawyer. So I was going to have to do that. So I moved to withdraw, and I called another lawyer and asked him if he would please step in my place.
Okay. Did you seek to withdraw because you felt you did something wrong?
No, it was only because I knew I was going to have to testify in the case, and that was the only reason.
And you mentioned you contacted another lawyer. Did Wendy Adelson ultimately retain that other lawyer?
She did.
And do you recall when she did that?
I know that he filed a notice that I filed a motion to withdraw, and then the court granted my order within a few days of that. And I believe he, which was in end of May-ish, I think. And then he came in the first part of June, I believe.
Okay, so days before what has been talked about in this case is the first attempt, Ms. Adelson retained a new attorney to represent her in the ongoing proceedings with Professor Markel?
She did.
One additional question, Your Honor. Can I have a moment?
Take your time.
And it is actually on the ledge. There's been some discussion in this case, some testimony concerning telephone calls on the morning of May 2nd.
Okay.
And whether those telephone calls related to a motion to compel and a notice of hearing filed by Professor Markel's attorney on his behalf. And again, the testimony related to calls on the morning of May 2nd. Can you tell the jury, showing you a portion of State's Exhibit 56?
Okay.
This is the notice of hearing that was filed, you can see, on May 2nd, 2014. Can you tell the jury what time?
It looks like it was filed at 3:14:48. They've got the seconds on there, PM.
And the motion to compel? What time is this filed?
3:14:48 PM as well.
And just to be extra clear, it's 3:14 in the afternoon or morning?
It's PM, so it's afternoon hearing.
I have nothing for you.
Cross-examination.
Come on.
To publish defenses, demonstrative.
It's demonstrative B.
B, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay, so on May 2nd, 2014, I know you're not familiar with this exhibit, but if these calls occurred at, I'm gonna have some clicking here, clicking assistance.
Members of the jury, this is our version of.
How many advanced degrees does it take to change a light bulb?
A lot of money.
That is true.
You were asked about a filing or two filings that were made on May 2nd. If the phone calls in question occurred well into the afternoon hours, it would have been after that filing. Would you agree with that?
I have no idea.
I think you do, because I think you were shown the documents and asked about the time of the filings.
I know about the filings, yes.
Okay, so if the calls occurred into the late afternoon, we have it now 3:15, 3:49, 3:54. All of those times, 3:56, 4:39, 4:55, would have been after those filings.
That,
would you agree
that would
with
appear to be correct.
Okay, thank you. And were you familiar with Professor Markel's practice of emailing Wendy prior to making these filings and saying, basically laying out the whole thing in an email? This is what I'm going to do. If you don't comply, I'm going to make this filing. Were you privy to those emails?
Sometimes.
Stay, Ms. Kappelman, if you can go through that with the witness.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Your Honor?
Foundation.
Okay, were you privy to emails from Professor Markel to your client, Wendy Adelson, previewing the filings before he made them?
Same objection, Your Honor.
Overruled. She's trying to lay the foundation now.
I'm aware of that he did that on occasion.
Okay, and do you know whether he did that in reference to the May 2nd filing?
I have no idea.
All right. And the case you talked about where you recently had somebody buy out their former spouse's rights to their children, basically, relocate for money, relocation for hire. How much money did that person, how much money was exchanged for that relocation?
That was not $1 million, but it was basically when we did all of the child support and everything that would have been paid, it turns out to be somewhere probably around $200,000.
Okay. If what was alleged in Professor Markel's motion about Wendy having lied and hidden assets and all that, if she had taken those actions, that could have had serious consequences to her personally as well as her law license. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
You described, I'm sure you were referring to different parts of the case, but you referred to the case as run of the mill and you referred to it as odd. Was this a particularly contentious or memorable case for you, or was it run of the mill?
So those are two separate statements, I think. I think that the quibbling about the children was run of the mill. I think the case was odd.
Okay. How much, I guess in general, would you agree that divorces come with high emotions?
Yes.
And do clients always take your advice?
No.
Do clients always chill out when you tell them this is nothing to worry about?
No.
Did you have any contact with Donna Adelson, the mother of Wendy Adelson, in reference to Wendy's divorce?
The only time I had any communication with Wendy's mother was at the relocation hearing that we had in June of 2013.
Did Donna testify at the relocation hearing?
She did not.
All right. So is it fair to say your contact with her was almost nothing.
Yes, she and her husband were at the hearing, and my contact with them was minimal.
All right. And so have you had an opportunity to review Donna Adelson's emails to Wendy in reference to this divorce, and in particular, your representation?
I have not.
No further questions.
Redirect examination.
Very briefly.
They all say very briefly, Your Honor, when they're going to do cross-examination.
Ms. Adamson?
It's okay.
You were very briefly showing this presentation on cross-examination. Is this call in the morning of May 2nd? Is this call in the morning of May 2nd? See the timestamp in the upper right?
I do. So 12 a.m. is morning, 12 p.m. is noon, right? So it's one of those ones that my husband always says we should use military time. I think it's 12 a.m. means morning, right? Right after. Yeah. Okay.
How about 9:10 in the morning?
Yes.
9:25 in the morning?
Yes.
So on?
Yes.
5 in the morning? Okay. And you were asked on this cabinet if Wendy had done the things that Professor Markel accused her of, failing to disclose assets and such, whether that would have been a serious matter, correct?
Yes.
Were you aware of Wendy Adelson failed to disclose assets in the context of the divorce proceeding?
No, she didn't. And in particular, the particular asset that he was talking about, it was a non-marital asset of hers. And it was her parents had given to her, and she basically took it back, but we showed him the whole paper trail of it. And his argument was kind of an esoteric legal argument about why it should be his and part of the marital estate. So it was kind of weird. And when I say the case was odd, what I mean, it's odd for the opposing party to make claims against me to want me disbarred as well as his wife. So that was what was odd about the case. And I remember it because that doesn't happen in my cases. But that was the arguments that he was making. And we several times, it was one specific retirement account. So several times we gave him the documents that he requested. It just never was what he wanted.
Okay, no further questions, Your Honor.
You may step down.
Thank you.
If the attorneys can approach.
Oh my gosh, I'm nervous. Okay, so this attorney, Wendy's divorce attorney, didn't know the difference in AM and PM, and Wendy's an attorney herself and didn't know what contempt was. I guess they can't all be like Georgia. Bless her. I'm getting like butterflies now. Because now I'm like, I want to find out if he's going to
Escort
testify.
you back to the jury room, and then we'll resume with the defense's case. Everyone but the defendant can be seated at this time. Mr. Adelson, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You can lower your hand. Mr. Adelson, do you understand that you have the ability to testify on your own behalf?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you also understand that if you choose not to testify, your silence cannot be held against you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you had an adequate opportunity to discuss with your counsel whether you wish to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you also been able to discuss with your counsel how this decision would fit into your theory of defense and also the strategy that you wish to present before the jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you made a decision concerning whether you wish to testify?
Yes, Your Honor.
What is that decision?
I will testify.
Are you firm in this decision?
Yes.
Do you need any additional time to discuss with your attorneys whether you wish to remain silent?
No, Your Honor.
Do you understand in testifying you will be cross-examined by one of the prosecutors?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you also understand as well that your credibility will be placed before the jury as it relates to the testimony that will come out?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any questions concerning that particular issue that you wish to discuss with counsel or raise before the court?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Rauschbaum, do you wish there to be any further inquiry concerning this matter?
No, Your Honor.
You may be seated.
Your Honor, may I be heard? It's the state's request that we either go late tonight, plan to go late tonight, or
No.
begin this examination tomorrow.
Begin tomorrow.
Unfettered.
Begin tomorrow. Please begin tomorrow.
Rauschbaum,
Please begin tomorrow.
Put Your Honor.
you may.
Please begin tomorrow. Please begin tomorrow. Please begin tomorrow. Please begin tomorrow. It's already 4:19 there. Please begin tomorrow. Yeah, don't ruin my life. I need to be there for this. Please begin tomorrow. Please begin tomorrow. I can't even talk right now. I'm waiting. We're ahead of schedule anyway. Send the jury home early. We told them it's 9 to 5. I say we like I'm part of the court.
Please bring in the jurors.
Why are you smiling? Gonna start tomorrow. Yes. Yes.
I will
Yes.
not advise the jurors that he's taking the stand,
Yes.
but
Yes.
we'll just let them know they're going home early for the evening.
Yes. Yes. This is going to be amazing. Yeah, all of a sudden I feel more energetic right now than I felt all day. And I ate those crackers earlier and have held them down. I haven't thrown up since this morning, so everything's working. Look at everything's working in my favor. I'm so excited.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, after consulting with the attorneys, we are actually going to end a little bit early this evening. So you'll get to go home in just a few minutes. Once again, I'm going to give you the same instruction. Don't discuss the case with each other or anyone else. Don't seek out any media coverage. Don't read anything or watch anything concerning this case. We will resume with the defense's case tomorrow morning. Please report at 8:30, and we will try to get started at the normal time of 8:45. Enjoy your early night off.
Thank you.
Yes. I'm so excited. I got some ginger ale, but I've been holding down. I've held down those crackers. I ate like 4 of them that I've held down.
Do the parties have anything additional to raise before we go into recess for the evening?
Nothing from the state.
Right, Mr. Rauschbaum, if anything changes as far as the expected witness lineup, please email Ms. Kappelman and my assistant. This will probably go a long way towards getting to the finish line.
Understand, Your Honor.
Right, we're in recess. Have a good night, everyone.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. All right, Marie Moss, stats, witnesses, 3 witnesses, 5 sidebars, 8 objections. Testimony is 5 hours and 31 minutes. Lunch and break times 2 hours and 10 minutes. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Here's Ruth. She's so sweet. Yeah, I need to charge my power banks. Pack me a little bag in case it goes overnight. Everybody keeps asking what I'm going to wear. I don't know. I'll try to find. I'll see. I got to see what I have clean. All of a sudden it got cold here. I will. I'll try to wear something bright so y'all can see me easy. I'm ready for this. I am ready for this. Thank you for the stats, Brie Moss. You're the best. You're the best. You and Sunny wear pink jumpsuits. Oh, me and Sunny we'll plan it. We'll try to be twinsies tomorrow. Kathy can't do the stream tomorrow because she has meetings all day. But no, I'm not going to make you watch on Law and Crime. I'll get it figured out between now and then. Don't worry. We'll be live tomorrow. I just won't be here. But I'll come in on the lunch break and all of that too. But it's fine. I will have it here. Our stream will be going. I don't care who else is streaming it. I said I'm going to stream it here. I said we'll have it going. I just won't be here. I'll be pissed if y'all watch it somewhere else. The whole reason I'm going is so I can update y'all about what's going on. But we'll have it going. I got it. I gotcha. Regina Crawford says, so excited for you. Thank you for the stupor sticker. Super chat. Super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm excited. I need to plug in my power bank because it's dead right now from the other day. So I'll plug that in so I can make sure. But I'll have the stream going tomorrow, and I'll be in chat, and I'll be updating on everything and the jurors' reactions and all of that good stuff. Lucy's growling. She hears somebody. She's mad. But I'm about to get that worked out, and I'll let y'all know. But I'll get it worked out. Don't worry. We will have the stream tomorrow. I just won't be here. But I'll check in at lunch break, and I will be in chat the entire time, giving y'all updates. And any questions you have, you can ask me, and I'll answer them for you while I'm in there. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Karen, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. I will. I'm going to get rest. Jimmy Lawson said, yes, she has a whole son. Little B, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Look, that's gas money for tomorrow to get me there and back. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes. Gas money. Yes. Thank you. I expect his to take a while too. So I might end up having to stay in Tallahassee tomorrow. So I'm going to give Jacob to my son for the day, just in case. I keep saying it. Y'all are going to watch here tomorrow. I am going to have the stream. I will have the stream. I just won't be hosting. I will have the stream. You will watch here because I'm going to be in chat giving y'all updates. We got it worked out. I'm about to get it worked out, but I already have an idea. All right. I'm excited. Holly Mack, remember for 1 month on the second account. Holly Mack, you get 2 anniversaries with us. 1 for each of your accounts. I love it. Happy anniversary. Happy 1 month anniversary. I am excited. Trying to see what else. Yes, I will drive safe. I am on it, doggone it. Yes. All right. What was it like sitting next to Joel? Normal. I've met him before. He's a nice guy. His wife is awesome too. She's not there this time, but she's awesome. All right, let's see. Yes, Jams, I'm going tomorrow because he's testifying. I have to. I can't not be there. Brandi during testimony. Oh, dang. What if I'm like, you're a liar? You're a liar. I'll get kicked out. Mom of 3, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Lunch on us. We are also happy to see you. Lucy will monitor the chat for you. Yes. Yeah, the mods will be here. I have a couple ideas about how I'm going to handle it, so I'll get it worked out. And I need to charge my power banks and stuff, but I'll be in here giving y'all all the gossip, all the juice, all the tea, all day. I'm excited. Yeah, it's a good point. Watch my face. I need to fix my face because if I'm too if it's too bad, then I'm not supposed to be too reactive because of the jury. Lindsay Hendricks, happy anniversary. Remember, for 5 months, please get some Theraflu. If you don't have any, drink the nighttime one tonight and the daytime one before you drive. We love and appreciate it. Thank you so much, Lindsay Hendricks, and happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. True Crime Rate says, we'll be making sure y'all don't get rowdy. I'll be getting rowdy. I can't wait for him to say something stupid. I'm going to be like, psh, liar. Lies. You sit on a throne of lies. I'm excited. All right. I am about to go get all of my stuff together so that I can get a full night's sleep. I need to get chargers and all that together and all that good stuff. I'm really excited. I'm so glad they're doing it tomorrow instead, so I get to be there for the whole thing. Jams, thank you. Drive safe, feel better, and sending love. Thank you so much, Jams. I appreciate it. Jams, you could come tomorrow. That's a good idea, Gracie Noel. Okay, use a code when you're getting upset, like touch your nose when you want to yell out liar. Okay. Yeah, Karen, you're actually kind of right. A code face. My face is already like very animated, but I'll try to like tug on my ear or something. But then it's gonna look like I'm just tugging on my ear the entire time and be like, liar. That's so funny. Jolie, thank you for guest money. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so excited. I love that y'all are making my list for me. Trial starts at 8:30 Eastern, 7:30 Central. Lynn, thank you so much for the super chat. Here's for a coffee. Yes. Y'all got me covered. Coffee and gas. That's all I need. I'm so excited. This is going to be, oh my gosh. I just can't wait to see Georgia do the cross-examination. That's going to be the best part of all of it. Best part of all of it. Oh, it's going to be awesome. All right, y'all. Thank you so much for the super chats, super stickers, and all that good stuff. Thank you for coming and hanging out. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so before you go. I am very excited. Thank you to our mods, y'all. Thank you so much for everything you've done. I will create the stream. I'm going to get all of that worked out now, and then I'll go ahead and create the stream. So make sure you hit notify me. I'll have it up in just a few minutes. Make sure you hit notify me. And tomorrow's a big day, y'all. Tomorrow's a big day. So excited. This is, look, for 3 hours of sleep and being sick the whole time, like I all of a sudden have perked up so much. My face is, I just see my face for the first time. My face is still really red, but I feel a lot better. So Holly Mac, thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. I'm so excited. All right, y'all. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for hanging out. I will see y'all bright and early in the morning. I'm not going to take Lucy. I'm going to give Lucy to my son to watch just in case, because I have a feeling this is going to take longer than just one day. So I will probably get a hotel room in Tally tomorrow. So I'm gonna let Lucy go spend the night with her brother. You want to go see your brother? You want to go see your brother? Okay. She's like, yeah. Pack verdict brows. Could y'all see me in there? Like if they do closings, could y'all see me in there with my rag trying to put on my verdict brows while they're doing their stuff? That'd be hilarious. All right, y'all. Thank you again. I appreciate you so much. I am going to create the stream now so you can hit notify me on there, and I will see y'all tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow.